Alrighty. Cup Noodle, Santa, Ozo, Fox, Kelvin, Combo. Everyone's rolling in. Isaac again? No, you're playing as Isaac's kid or something. Name redemptions are open. I don't know if you can name every character or only some or what the deal is. I think there's 4 new characters in this. Although maybe you temporarily play as Isaac or something. I don't know. Alright, let's update the queue and all of that. Oh, the queue's actually already up to date. Let's see. Timer isn't there. I can tell you that much. Alright, this is not Remnant. Yeah, not Doris won't fit. I mean, you could always name a different character Doris, so you don't have a male character named Doris if you like. What's the date today? The 18th of the 9th. Kazi, please, no. Having characters named after me feels weird. I actually especially hate it when games have got a character with the same name as my real name. I hate it. It's extremely rare, though.
I'm in danger!
Wins. Also, eat with the raid. Playing some more Dragon Quest X offline, I see. How's that going for you? Is my real name Clive? No, it's not. If someone guessed my real name, I wouldn't say either. I don't like people knowing or using my real name. There's only one person in stream that knows it, and that's because they sent me a letter. And to be honest, I doubt she remembers the name, because it was a long time ago. Anyway, guess we're going with the default name. Yes. I forgot how it does that. But there's gonna be, like, probably 3 more renameable characters. This is auto-scrolling. Oh wait, it's pausing in the middle, okay. I was gonna say, I have to read quickly. They're explaining the plot of the first games in Alchemy and what it does. This is all on the wrong screen, and I bet if I enable the thing to make it do main screen first, it'll freak out. Because most games do that. The Nightmare of Alchemy. The weird thing is, though, they did activate the 4 lighthouses and let alchemy flow into the world again. So I'm curious what kind of bullshit they're gonna come up with to try and have a continuation, if at all. Because, like, it was made, like, they kind of cleared it up. Like, you know, they activated the lighthouses. Alex tried to steal the power for himself and thought he was invincible. And then Mr. Big Floating Eye Man said, no. And, kind of fucked him up. Hang on a second. I'm gonna try and do main screen first and see if it works. It doesn't work. Of course it doesn't fucking work. I hate emulating DS sometimes. Like, why can't developers just fucking use one screen for the main screen? Please, just be consistent. Use one screen as the main screen. Hey, the 4 brave warriors weren't from the town of Vale. Only 2 of them were. I mean, technically, I guess 3 of them were. Oh, actually, I suppose if you combine both parties, 4 of them were. But then you can't say it's the 4 warriors. Because there was 8 of them. And only 4 of them were from Vale. 2 from each party were from Vale, and it was all 8 of them that won. Also, I really wish this wasn't auto-scrolling text. I fucking hate auto-scrolling text. Okay, legit. I'm gonna guess mute protagonist. Because it's Japanese. Anyway, I missed a lot of chat while that was happening because it was fucking auto-scrolling text. But, I hope the DQ10 is going well. E, thanks for the raid, and welcome in, everyone. Level 1 has been doing the DQ10 offline as well. Isaac with a beard. Tap! Cause this is the touchscreen they're using as the main screen for some fucking reason. And I bet they're gonna change it during battle. Mustache Garrett. Got the old pawn stash. Now that's a choice. I guess I didn't want to give both of them the same facial hair. Hey Slade, how's it going? Leveling your 4 mirror build. God damn. Is it gonna just, you know, two-shot bosses or something? What's the name of the biggest, baddest boss at this point in the game? I've got a full beard and mustache combo. I don't just have the pawn stash, unfortunately. Doesn't really look very good on me. 1.2 billion DPS. That sounds like you're playing Disgaea. Use the emotion menu to communicate what you think. Oh my god. Hardest boss you can make is a turbo buff T17 version of the Unholy Trinity from Act 9. What do you mean, like, that you can make? I mean, like, that just exists without, like, I don't know, say, added bonuses to the map. Like, it used to be Shaper when I played and cared. But, like, I mean, just, like, as a base, like, the boss without adding, I don't know, sextants or something. I never use the touchscreen unless I am literally forced to. And, I'm not literally forced to right now. If a game literally forces me to use the touchscreen all the time, I just don't play it. And if it forces me to use the microphone, I also just simply don't play it. The Questionable Golden Sun? I mean, I just started it. Apparently, this is actually a good game. From all the non-biased people that I have asked, and have, that I know have played it, the non-biased people. The people who aren't just like, it's not Golden Sun 1 again, I want to play as Isaac. You know, people who are not that, they seem to all think that it's a fun game. So, like, I expect it to be a fun game, and in line with, like, you know, the same kind of thing that Golden Sun brings. Pretty fun story, pretty unique class, magic system, that kind of thing. So, as long as it brings that, I'm happy with it. As long as it doesn't I hope it doesn't force me to use touchscreen all the time or constantly flip which is the main screen, like some DS games do. Ugh. Fucking DS developers, man. Does it even matter how I respond to anything ever? I bet the sawing is gonna get broken and it's not actually gonna get fixed for quite a while, but that'll be my vehicle later in the game to be able to get around more conveniently. But they just want to have an excuse to not let me have it right off the bat. Yeah, we need to arrive there late so we can fetch the thing from his corpse after the wolves get him. I already hate this little shit. Hey Vacuum, how's it going? You need to finish this game? Yeah, it seems to me, Vacuum, that everyone who isn't extremely biased actually enjoys the game. It's just the Golden Sun 1 and 2 purists who are like, it should have been a direct sequel like Golden Sun 2. But like, they closed off that story. This is in the distant future and the aftermath. Well, the distant future. It's in, I guess, the near future and the aftermath of the events. Like, no shit, it's not a continuation. What would they do with the direct continuation? Like, they've already activated the lighthouses. How's it going, Rafi? What if you're biased and you enjoy the game? Well, that's great. That means you don't let other people's opinions influence you too much. You know what? Considering that they live, okay, so Isaac and Garrett live out here in the middle of nowhere with their kids. But like, who are the mothers? And who is this girl? Is the girl just one of their kids as well? Like, Matthew and Tyrell look like Isaac and Garrett, but who is the girl? Is that Ivan's kid? Does Mia have a kid? No, Chrono Cross is actually a perfect example, Vacuum. It's a game that's actually good, but it's not the exact thing that the people wanted, so then they shit on it like crazy. Now, I'm not saying that Chrono Cross is the best game ever. I think it's just a pretty good game. But, like, it gets absolutely shat on, and it's like, this 0 out of 10 trash game! Because they wanted Chrono Trigger 2. And it's like, this isn't Chrono Trigger 2. But if the game was called anything else, they would still enjoy it, because it's just still a good PS1 RPG. It's just not Chrono Trigger 2. And it's kind of the perfect example of that exact thing. It's not the thing that the original fans wanted exactly to the letter, so they shit their pants having a tantrum and constantly, you know, rate the game terribly and all of that good stuff. Yeah, I enjoyed Chrono Cross. I think it's a good game. It's not my favorite PS1 RPG or anything. I think it would benefit from not being called Chrono. If you just called it something else, I think it would have done better. Because the connection to Chrono Trigger is tiny at best, anyway. Like, it's there, kind of, barely, in the background, with like, oh yeah, multi-dimensional time-traveling fuckery. So, like, it might as well be that. It's a good game, though, just in itself. If you have literally no idea about Chrono Trigger, you're still gonna have a good time with that game. If you like PS1 RPGs anyway. Yeah, I've heard that there's quite a few missables. They aren't like super easy to miss, but they are missable. That was how it was described to me. Is there a list of missables or whatever? Like a missables guide? I imagine it mostly matters for Jins. I don't know what threads are. Missable artifacts, stat boosts, items, Jin's summon list, spoilers. Okay, so it's just like it's separated them before regions. That's probably the most digestible way of doing it. Yeah. I'm assuming that this is in like chronological order, so like Compa Ruins is the first thing, and then Cloud Passage is the second thing. Oh no, spoilers, I know the names of 2 places. Yeah, okay. So it's got like the things that are in the locations as I go. Yeah, that's good enough. The Jins are the easiest to miss, really. How's it going, Kwasi? How's the game so far? I mean, dialogue? I haven't actually done anything yet. Can you actually rename any characters other than Matthew in this game? I mean, let's take a look. To be honest, the first one that I'm looking at looks pretty, yeah, I feel like that first one's probably going to be a bit more digestible. Man, they are giving me all the tutorials. Hey, Christian, enjoy your luck. Wow, she just did all the menuing for me. I saw none of that. I'm sure I can figure out how to use the menu, though. There's a lot of fucking auto-scrolling text in this game. Like, a lot. Like, these tutorials, these are all auto-scrolling. And it actually just saved. So what happens if you've already got something in slot 1? Because that was all auto-scrolling. It automatically saved into slot 1. What happens if you already have a save in slot 1? No, you don't. No, you don't. I mean, maybe you do if you do have a save, but it didn't for me. When you turn the DS on, it plays the intro and then it starts a new game automatically. I mean, it might not have saved. You're right. I mean, maybe if you have a save file already, it does make you, like, manually start a new game or whatever and pick a save slot. I'm guessing it does. That's the most logical. Maybe it doesn't give you that tutorial when you've already done it. I don't know. I'm guessing you could save it anywhere. Yeah, let's take a look. Wait, how do I save? Travel log, was it? Yeah, okay, travel log. Yeah, it actually did save. Let's see, items. Guess that's where my equipment is. Yep. Message speed. Fast. Actually, you know what? I'll leave it on the default for now and see if it annoys me. Move, growth, retreat, and cure. Alright. The sound effects are really weirdly low. Considering it's Golden Sun, where normally the sound effects are really, really high. Sun Saga 1! Does that matter? What the hell is that? First part of a Warrior of Vale's story. I don't want this anymore. I don't want to read that. Too many words. Wait, what? What did she say? Oh, I have to explore the cabin to get another piece of equipment that I missed. It's a tutorial on exploration. I didn't find my mittens. I actually thought I was fine because I had a shirt, a hat, and a weapon. But no, I was missing gloves. That's about the audio level I would expect. Usually, like, in the GBA versions, the sound effects were about as loud as the music was. So, like, you know, when people are talking or they're interacting with things, like, usually it's pretty noisy, you know? You got the weed, just an empty pot. Yeah, I've played the previous two games several times. I just never played this one. Onward. Why do they always have, like, the stylus when it says onward? Or whatever. I kind of wish I had an actual minimap, though. Instead, I've got, nothing. So this is... What is the name of this place? Can I, like, view the map or something? Atlas. Igoma Plateau. Okay. So there's apparently nothing important here. Nothing that matters, anyway. I can feel it in my bones. Wow, they actually like have full, normally proportioned 3D models in battle. At least it doesn't flip the screens, like, in combat. I wonder if this one still does the whole... Yeah, there's like no sound effect damage. Like, there's no sound effects at all, really. It's so quiet. I mean, I don't even know how to do that. I want to see if it does the thing that Golden Sun 1 or 2 do. Where, like, when something... Goddammit. When something dies, but other people have got their attacks queued up for it, it just cancels their attack. Rather than... Wow, nice dodge. Rather than making them attack the next thing in line, they just skip their turn entirely. Yeah, I don't know how to turn off or turn on sound effects. So I'm guessing it's not meant to be muted. I guess we can chalk it up to, yeah, DS emulation. Because the DS is such an awesome system. It never has any problems. Like, I can hear the sound effects. Like, they're there. I can hear them. They're just really quiet. Like, they're insanely quiet. And there's no setting for it or something. It's like just the sound effects have been dramatically turned down, but everything else is fine. I can't go past them. There's another path out there. At least the music is fine. Wow, just nailed both of them. Alright, shit. I guess they're weak to that. Yeah, they're fucking backseating. Oh my god, dude, I already used it! I already used it. It's making me do the tutorial after I already demonstrated that I know how to do it. Because I hit a shortcut to do it rather than going into the menu. It's just, it's so weird. Why should Garrett shave? What's wrong with his mustache? Optimistic parents or pessimistic parents in JRPGs? I didn't think it matters, because you never deal with your parents anyway, beyond, like, the start of the game. And then it shatters! Yeah, I'm guessing it's just straight up bugged with the audio. If there's a fix for it, then let me know. Otherwise, I guess no sound effects, really. Oops, I actually didn't mean to do that, but okay. Oh well, still one shot more. Do you still regenerate 1 PP every few steps in this, compared to the first 2 games? Yes, you do. Yeah, no bonk sound effects. Isaac has that sick trench coat. Hello, Xmalba. How's it going? Yeah, probably. I tried using Melon DS ages ago and it was shit. It was actually just terrible. But that was years ago. Maybe it's better now, who knows? I don't know if my save files would transfer between them. I doubt they would. I mean, one second. We get to use the big boys' gins. I like how it asks if I know how to use them, and if you say yes, they're like, well, we're gonna tell you how to use them anyway. I'm assuming that they work exactly the same as they do in the first two games. Hello, Smiler. '81 is a really strong hit. Can you just skip the animations like in the first two games? Yeah, I kind of figured you would just skip them. Honestly, when I played it, I was impressed that they gave you the option to skip summon animations because they're quite long. And most games at that time just don't let you do that at all. In fact, even now, a lot of games don't let you do it. It didn't even become like a common thing to be able to like skip all those animations and skip cutscenes and stuff like that. Until I want to say like PS3 generation, it became pretty standard to at least be able to skip cutscenes. But even then, not consistent. Hey Madna, how's it going? One RPG series you've never played? Well, I would recommend checking it out, especially the first one. Golden Sun 1 is really, really good. 2 is also very good though. I haven't finished this one, so I can't really say on this one. Alright. Oh, so let me check something. Oh, I don't even have it anymore. I was gonna see if I could, like, if I had Melon DS to just see if I could bring the save file over to it, because the sound effects are completely bugged, and it's going to be like that for presumably the entire playthrough, and that would be kind of annoying to just have no sound effects. I mean, I do have sound effects, but they're extremely quiet, and you basically can't hear them. In fact, they probably don't even come through on stream. Yo, I just put that up so I could bring something else up on the main screen. This is like window capturing. Sorry, like just like whole screen capturing rather than window capturing. So if I bring something over the top, you see it like that. Hang on, let me try something. I don't know what DSi is. Nintendo DSi. New lighting effects. And inner and outer 0.3 megapixel digital cameras. Okay. What the fuck is this? I'll try Melon DS, and hopefully I can just like copy the save file. I don't know. I'm just gonna put this up for a minute while I do this, so I don't accidentally show anything incriminating, you know? I used to actually have Melon DS as well, back from when I originally tried it. But, I guess I don't anymore. It has no setup, no files, you just launch the fucking program and it's just there. That doesn't seem right, but okay. It's literally just entirely contained within one exe. Let me mute the, this one. That was very loud. Let me change those sound settings. Let's see. Also, I should be able to do this. Audio settings. It literally gives me only one big volume slider. Let's just put that down to 50%. It doesn't give me a number of what it's at. I just eyeball it to be about halfway in at the meter. Microphone input, none. If a game asks me to use a microphone, I'm not playing that game. That's it. It's as simple as that. Still pretty loud. Hang on a second. Put this down even lower. There we go. Hang on a second there. I am hearing sound effects, for one. So, is there, like, I don't know, any kind of upscaling or anything like that? Can I copy a save file from my other emulator? Download the standalone version, load the game. Wait, what? Export the save in RAW format from the menu. The RAW save will work with Melon DS. Alright, let's see. File. Alright, let's see. Why am I hearing myself? What the fuck? I accidentally... Oh, I accidentally hit play on my thing. There we go. Ugh. I fucking hate hearing my own voice. Export backup memory, I guess? Or do I just go import on the other one and it's fine? Hang on, I'll save game. Tanglewood, a ruffian. Okay, hang on. Pause this. Minimize it. File. Import save file. I guess it's this one then. Whoa! That's so... Why did it suddenly reset Windows sounds to max again? Wait, no, that isn't even. Windows sounds are quiet. They're actually still set to like 3% like they're supposed to be. It's Melon DS system sounds that are so omega fucking loud. They just pretend to be Windows sounds at max volume for no reason. Dude, I am not fuck. Oh, I have to configure the controller. Hang on. I was like, I am not fucking tapping the touchscreen. You can suck my balls. Input and hotkeys. Is there an auto config? I guess not. And I'm guessing I don't have to config the touchscreen. It did not import the save, by the way. I do get sound effects, though. The sound effects do indeed work in this emulator, but it did not import the save file. It did not. I could just fast forward. I don't even know. Does this emulator even let you do that? Does it let you use fast forward? Hang on, let me just put this up again. Fucking hell, man. Why does DS have to be so trashy? Fast forward. There we go. Oh, you can't bind it to controller. Oh, and no, hang on. Maybe, yeah, I can. Okay, good. Okay, well, I can do that, but hang on. I would rather import that save file if I can. I don't really plan on using fast forward. I don't like doing that on stream, to be honest. Food. I could go for some food. Smoked queso dip with steak bites. I'm not going to be able to watch that right now. I'll watch that later. Hang on a second. Raw save format. Let's see. File. Import save file. Let's see if this worked. It did! It worked! Alright, so hopefully this actually saves like a normal save file now. So I've imported the save file, but let's see if it like, you know, if I save to, I'll load this slot. Cheese and steak is always a good time. It is. I don't know, man. There are not a lot of things that at least some kind of cheese won't go with, you know? Like, obviously, there are some things that cheese just... You're not going to be able to find a type of cheese that goes with it. But you gotta be hard-pressed finding things that don't go reasonably well with some type of cheese. Sound effects. Wow. So this, I think, will have saved... Let me open the folder itself. It kind of irks me how Melon DS just... It's just like... Everything is just dumped into the folder. Where does it put its files? Oh, it just dumps them in the same folder as the games. Hang on. Okay. Whatever, dude, it works. I don't care. I don't want to fuck around with it that much just to get it to function. This is the joys of DS games. Anyway. Also, the screens are switched again, so hang on. Not a directory in the user folder, nope, it just hard dumps them into the game folder. Wherever you put the ROM, it just puts a save file there. Alright, screen layout. Stop screens. And I hope, because this emulator doesn't have some kind of like main screen first functionality, which the other one does. It doesn't work on all games, but it does work most of the time, and it's extremely useful for those annoying games where the main screen switches on every screen transition. Yeah. To be honest, DS anything tends to be really annoying. Video settings. OpenGL. Let's boost this up a little bit. Look at that ultra high res. 10 times native. Can't tell the difference between 10 and 4. Improved polygon splitting. I can't tell the difference. So I guess I'm not going to use it. How's it going, Ragnar? We're troubleshooting. A DS in general is just kind of fucked, to be honest. Having 2 screens is just a shitty gimmick. Wow, sound effects. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, now this is Golden Sun. Also, that is... What is Jack Frost doing here? That is Jack Frost's face, but okay, whatever, dude. The screen isn't cropped properly on stream. Oh, you're right, it isn't. You're right. Because the screens are slightly different sizes. Oh god, hang on a minute. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't care. If it looks like shit, it looks like shit. Let's... Hang on, shrink this down for one. What's the button? Is it Control? No, I think it's Alt. Okay, this might take a moment because my eyesight's very bad. And I want to get it right, obviously. Is that right? No. Not on the bottom. I think that's about right. And this has to be... We are literally watching troubleshooting live. Because the joys of emulation on DS... are just too damn cool. Hopefully that's fine. Actually, that side doesn't really matter. All right. Yes, I know that's too small. Thank you. Actually, that wasn't that far off, to be honest. That'll do. And this is how I feel right about now. Whoa! DS. Anyway. It should work fine. You got that right, Ragnar. You got that right. Anyway, it works now. And if I really wanted to, I can run around extra fast. It doesn't even gobble the audio that bad. Normally it like super fucks the audio. Is that like a... oh no, I'm guessing not. Okay, I can't hold the button down, I gotta mash. That's fine. You can expect some top tier jams though, for sure. Golden Sun has some really good music. What is that thing floating? Like, I know that's a djinn down the bottom, but why is there a djinn floating down the bottom? Is that just... Is one of the djinns on standby? Yeah, Torch is on standby. Because it's unset. Kind of weird that we have this screen down the bottom that isn't actually a fucking minimap though. Also, what djinns have I got? What class is she? Shit. Pass will not change. Alright. Was there another, like, exit on this screen? There must have been. Huh? Was there another thing down here? Maybe I need to, like, interact with that flower or something to open that path. The movement does feel very clean. I can't go through that way. Can I, like... Oh, I can actually get through here. I thought... I like, bonked on this, like, edge, and I thought I couldn't actually get through there. I was like, what the fuck? You're really gonna, like, dead-end me this early? Looks like they are doing that anyway, though. Kind of weird that it shows you their elemental power on the victory screen. Nuts. Onward. Something's a little odd here. I can see that it's got like a little bit of screen tearing there. Wait, does it show on stream? It does. It does. Of course it does. Just climb over them. They're fucking roots. Jesus. Pure hearts. Well, shit, they don't have pure hearts. They've been having some, they've been making some macaroni and cheese noises to have these kids. There is nothing pure about Isaac or Garrett. Just have to change my class. I'll have to put all of the fire gins onto Karis. Just do it! It's gonna make me use the touchscreen, isn't it? Do I actually have to aim it? No, it's actually just a tutorial. Good. It's kind of funny. Fireball is not normally a field skill. Alright. Onward! I don't know why it does that every time. Every time, like, a cutscene ends, every time a cutscene ends, you get instead, you get this, onward! And, you gotta, like, press a button to be able to regain control. I don't know why they do that. I mean, I know it's kind of annoying in some games when, like, the cutscene ends and you regain control, but it doesn't, like, have a clean transition, so you don't realize that you've got control and you're actually meant to start walking again. But, like, that's such a weird thing to do. But anyway. Oh, wait. Even if you give her all three of them, she still doesn't have Fireball? Shit. I mean, maybe Matthew would, then. Wait, he actually has it with that setup. Well, alright. Never mind. He already had it. Hello, Nara. Let's set Fireball to R. They made this easier, that's for sure. You missed all of the troubleshooting. Yeah, it wouldn't work properly on my normal emulator, so I had to, like, get a new emulator and configure it. Or rather, sound effects specifically didn't work on my normal emulator. This one seems to work fine, it's fine. Okay. So that's just, leaving. I thought there was gonna be something gated behind that other flower that I could burn, but no, it was not. It was just a kind of unnecessary shortcut to stop having to jump over those rocks. Citrix? No. Is that a DS emulator? I'm aware of Citra, the 3DS emulator. Has that actually, like, got a replacement yet? Have they just, like, used the files to make a new one? Because, like, there's no way that they didn't just keep all of that software when they got shut down. But, Citra is 3DS, not DS. Wow, yeah, you really have to actually, if you want to aim with this, you have to use the stylus. But you can also just, like, aim manually by, like, facing something. Lemonade emulator, is that actually what it's called? I mean, I still have my old Citra. It's not up to date though, because I hadn't used it in like a year. Nice crit. Nice crit! I hadn't used Citra in like a year before it got shut down, so I still got it, but it's outdated. Alright, so I have to find a flower. Oh, I see a growth point. I doubt I can shoot through that, so... Corona! Wow, thanks for the defense boost. Yeah, that's the one that I was using before, but I had to swap over to Melon DS. Because... memes. It wouldn't do sound effects correctly, but yeah, it's what I normally use. And it's got some nice features, it runs pretty well, it's, you know, it's fine. That's all I want, it's fine. Kinda weird that I have to aim all these fucking things. PP. But yeah, either seems to work fine. People seem to like Melon DS, I don't know. I've only had bad experiences with it until now, I guess. It's working fine now. So I tried to, when I was setting up DS emulators ages back, I tried using Melon DS. This was actually a long time ago, but then I tried it again when I was trying to get Final Fantasy IV, the DS version, to work properly. And I went through a few and ended up trying a Melon DS again, and it did not work very well. So I've had almost entirely negative experiences with Melon DS, but right now it seems to be working just fine, and if it continues to work fine, then I'll use it. No, Fireball's single target. Wait, so is Growth? What the hell? Why are they both single target now? They're meant to be AoE. Alright, now we get to see. Okay, it does! Thank God! They got rid of that annoying feature from the first two games. I understand why it existed, but it was still fucking annoying. In the first two games, if you make two characters, or more than one character, attack a target, and then the first guy hits it and it dies, the other characters don't, like, move their action to attack something else. They just cancel their turn entirely. And it's just annoying as hell. Like, it means that you have to individually, like, if you want to do basic attacks to kill all the enemies, you have to individually target each of the different enemies to ensure that, you know, you don't just, like, you know, kill the first one and then have the other guys defend. Actually, I don't even know if they defend. I think they just don't do anything. Tried Citra? I mean, Citra, in my experience, for 3DS, has always been really good, actually. I've never had any issues with Citra. It's specifically regular DS, but that being said, 3DS has the same problems that the DS has in that, you know, it's fucking two screens. It's shit to stream. That's just how it is. Oh, I can't jump across that. Gotta use my noggin. Is there anything over here? There is a chest down there. I guess I just have to jump across like this to get to it. Yeah, I did not use Citra in the early days of it. That's for sure. I picked it up way later when I went to play some, Actually, I don't even remember. What was the first 3DS game that I emulated? I honestly don't even know. Also, I really wish I could bind 4 shortcuts. I wish I could bind 4 shortcuts. Yeah, of course. The Soul Wing got fucked up. So it's gonna take him ages to fix it. But that'll be my means of getting around. Triangle strategy, alright. Like, the Soul Wing will be my means of getting around conveniently on the world map or something. There'll be an excuse, though. There'll be an excuse to not be able to use it for a while, so they'll take ages to fix it. Anyway. Let me just add that in. And it is in. Onward! Isaac can talk, yeah. It's funny, actually. In Golden Sun 2, he can talk as well, when he's not the main character, because they always do the whole mute protagonist thing for some fucking reason. It is seriously probably... I would say the whole mute protagonist thing is probably the dumbest trend in all of Japanese video games. Because it's not just an RPG thing, although it's usually an RPG thing. But it is just so stupid. The whole mute protagonist thing makes literally no sense. Like, it makes less sense in any Japanese RPG than it does in any other form of RPG. Because in JRPGs, doesn't matter if they're an action RPG or whatever, If it's Japanese, there's like a 99% chance that the characters are pre-made, they have their own personalities, the story is fixed, there's no decisions, the way the character acts is all fixed. So having nothing to say, there is no self-insert, there's no like developing the character to be this or that, like there is none of that. He's just mute because you're a fucking shit writer. I'm guessing I don't need to use Fireball in here too. Like if they make an excuse as to why they are mute, as in it's plot related that they are mute, then yeah, that can be interesting. That like never happens though. You can probably count on one hand how many times you've seen that happen in a video game. Having a mute character only makes sense in the context where you are developing that character. You're deciding, you know, what they do and how they act, and like you are actually making the decisions that would define that character. So basically, nothing ever made in Japan because they don't make RPGs like that. Like in a CRPG, sure, but in a CRPG, like the character isn't really mute. They're just generally not voiced. But they still have all the dialogue, and you just have to pick the lines for them. SMT games. Every SMT game that I've played has had a mute protagonist for really dumb reasons, and they've never even bothered. And in some cases, it's been so bad that the characters make jokes about it, i.e. Digital Devil Saga. I'm gonna need Fireball after all. I just took it off the hotkey. Doesn't matter that you make decisions, because, well, one, the decisions don't fucking matter. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about whether or not they speak and have dialogue. In, say, a CRPG, you do have dialogue and you pick what you want to say. You pick whether you want to say fuck you or thank you when someone talks to you. And you'll have long lines. You'll have a lot of lines. You'll always have lines in every conversation. Someone doesn't just like talk to you and then someone else in your party steps forward then has a response. That isn't how they do it in those games. In any kind of, basically 99.9% of Japanese-made RPGs, doesn't matter what genre, the main character is mute for no reason whatsoever, and they will instead just have a mouthpiece character that speaks on their behalf, and people just don't address it, because if you talk about it, it becomes really weird, and that's why they make jokes about it sometimes, like in Digital Devil Saga, how there's one dedicated character that always speaks on behalf of the main character, and it creates awkward situations, and then they're like, wait, why am I always responding? I'm not the leader. That's what I'm talking about. It's dumb. Like, there is no reason to do that. The only reason you would ever want to have a mute protagonist that has no voiced lines is if it is actually a character that you are developing to be in whatever you want, like to be how you want them to be. In this game, and in 99.9% of JRPGs, it wouldn't really be a JRPG if it wasn't the case. The character is predetermined. Like, look at Dragon Quest. The main character in Dragon Quest is always mute. Every single time. The main character in Dragon Quest is always mute. It's so you can fill in the lines and you can RP. It's not though. Because you can't. Because the main character always reacts the same way. He's a lawful good guy. He does the right thing and saves people and always helps, and he wouldn't hurt someone if he can avoid it, and You know, like, he's never angry, unless his friends are in danger. Like, he's a pre-made character. Like, say what you want about whether you like the character, but he's a pre-made character. And by having no voice, no actual lines, just making him mute for no fucking reason, it just means that for the entire game, every single character that has to address this character has to awkwardly talk around the fact that the main character can't speak. So they will have to, like, ask questions. So they'll be like, hey, main character Dragon Quest guy, how do I get to this town? And then they'll go, oh, to the north, you say? Because the character can't just say, yeah, it's to the north. Because he's a mute protagonist. Because of a really stupid trend. Melting down about the DQ3 remake, I haven't heard anything about it. But the DQ3 is actually fucking hilarious in, like, to what I'm talking about right now. DQ3 is fucking hilarious because not only do you have a mute protagonist, you don't have a party. You've got 3 generic mute mercenaries that are neither nameless, they're nameless, faceless mercenaries that have no dialogue whatsoever. So, like, yeah, you've got 4 mute characters. Have fun. You just explore and fight stuff, and there's, like, no story because no one can talk to you and you can't talk to anyone. Any interest in the remake of DQ3? I mean, I'd play it. DQ3 was fun enough to mess around with because it was like the first one with a class system, but it's just funny. Like, it's just funny in this regard. You'd rather have a mute protagonist than bad voice acting? I would take bad voice acting every single time. I don't mind bad voice acting. If anything, bad voice acting can be funny. Like, bad voice acting at least adds meme potential, and it doesn't change the nature of the writing. The writing can still be good, and they don't have to awkwardly talk around one person being unable to speak. How's it going, Doris? People are losing their fucking minds. I don't know. I find that hard to believe. I imagine most people don't give a shit. I imagine there's a handful of people who are angry about it on Twitter, and then there's like 99.9% of people who just don't give a shit. And are like, whatever. Or don't even know. Like in my case, I didn't know until now. And the reason I know is because you just said so. Put more cloth on the warriors and oh, that's right. I do remember seeing someone saying something about the female classes. Like apparently a lot of Japanese players were angry that they made the female outfits less revealing. I did see a post about that. I did see a post about that. Oh yeah, I will, if the voice acting is like a really annoying squeaky little girl, then yeah, I'm gonna turn it off. I would rather that over a mute protagonist though. A mute protagonist fucks with the writing of the entire game. Every scene, because it's the protagonist. Who do people talk to when you enter the room? They talk to the protagonist. And when you have to talk to someone who can't speak back, you have to awkwardly write around everything. Everything. Every scene involving him. You have to make all of the dialogue stilted because one character can't speak. You need someone to speak on their behalf, or you need the person to speak in response to something that wasn't said, which means they have to quote the person they're speaking to. And no, I did not mute Ni no Kuni 2's voice acting. There's only been like 2 or 3 cases ever that I've muted the voices in games on stream. The female warriors look stupid. Let's take a look. It does look a bit weird, having the shorts. I wouldn't say it looks stupid, but it does look a bit odd. But hey, that's how it goes. I do remember seeing, apparently, this is the only thing I heard about the DQ3 thing, actually. It had nothing to do with the apparently ungendered main character. Because they pretty much just, like, have a mix of male and female protagonists in Dragon Quest games, but anyway. I do specifically remember seeing, apparently, the Japanese fans really do not like the changes to the outfits. What's wrong with Wooklemat? Wooklemat's a terrible actor. I have heard fewer flat-ass voices. Speen, listen to me! I enjoy that it exploded into popularity, but this is the first time this was the first expansion that I set the voices to a different language for my first playthrough. I've heard some bad voice actors, but like the entire voice casting for this expansion was fucking terrible. They were all bad. Like, I don't know why it's so fucking bad, but then again, I could write a fucking encyclopedia tier book on how bad Dawn Trail was, so... The voice acting is just at the bottom of the list. More bad Kayato's English. That was entertaining for really dumb reasons. The thing is, but like I said anyway, with bad voice acting, at least it can be funny. Like, Wooklemat is actually an example of this. The voice acting is so bad that people meme on it. A whole bunch of really bad lines, like really poorly executed lines, have been just taken out of context and spammed as memes, because they're just terrible. The big one being, Speen, listen to me! What game had the best voice acting in a game? I don't know. I've played lots of games that have had good voice acting. Kudelka had really good acting. Or at least most of it was. There was a couple of kind of stilted scenes. But Kudelka did a lot of things really well. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at this. The funny thing about that whole Dragon Quest 3 thing, though, is that, I mean, I'm assuming that they're going to be true to the original in how they handle, like, seeing your characters and all that. You know, like, you don't actually really see your characters except for on the overworld in the 2D Dragon Quest games. In battle, you don't see them. They don't have sprites in battle. They only have overworld sprites, and those are, like, super condensed. You can't really make out any detail on them. Vortexes suck. Pure anti-synergy. I mean, like, they had, I think, in the original Dragon Quest 3, I mean, like, keep in mind, the appearance of the classes in Dragon Quest 3 are not different to the classes in any of the other ones. Like, the female warriors look like that in all of the games that have got the female warriors. Yeah, in the 2D games, you don't see your own characters outside of their artwork in the book or whatever. Like, if you open the manual, yeah, sure, you'll see, like, what the classes look like, and maybe in-game when you're picking the classes or something, maybe you would have seen them. Maybe on their status screen. I don't think you, like, in the originals anyway, I don't think you ever saw them in-game, other than their overworld sprite. I played the SNES version of DQ3, though. I didn't play the NES version. But I think the only time that you would see their actual full picture is if you looked in the manual or something. And that's it, really. Like, you don't see them in-game. Like, they don't, like, step forward and attack or something like that. You don't see the back end of their sprite, like in, say, Pokemon or something, where you see the back of the Pokemon's head. You just see their name. Yeah. What manual, exactly? I mean, in the remake, though, maybe they'll have their like sprites on screen, but I mean, come on, it's fucking Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest, it's like illegal to do literally anything that is different to Dragon Quest 1. You can't do anything different, it has to be exactly the same. So I don't think they're gonna change it to be like, you know, fielded battle where you can see your full characters or something. That would be weird, because there would be an outrage. There'd just be an outrage in Japan. Like, there's no way they would stand for that. This has to be the exact same fucking game that I've been playing for 35 years, and if anything changes, then I'm gonna be really upset about this, and I'm going to write a passive-aggressive letter to Squaresoft. Or, sorry, to Enix. Enix handles Dragon Quest. Apparently there has been a lot of outrage in Japan over that Assassin's Creed game that's set in Japan as well. Apparently the Japanese fans do not like at all. That is true. That is true. I'm glad to see it, Vince. Why is this on fire? Alright, so maybe I can growth this one over that distance. No, that's way too far. Can I fireball this one from that distance? I'm guessing that, like, if I try to fireball through the vortex, it won't work. I mean, maybe it will. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Why would you, like, keep facing that way. Do it. Like, what the fuck? You can't, like, press A while you're aiming. And you also can't... It just stays fixed. Yeah, that's too far. I'm assuming I can't, like, growth down. Yeah. And I won't be able to growth over this, surely not. Oh, I can, okay. I assumed that this would block line of sight. It doesn't. Oh, that's a boss. Alright. Tangle Bloom appeared! Tiamat! The screens are out of order because I had to flick the screens because it uses the touch screen as the main screen. So this looks really, really weird, but okay. DS things, though. That's one hell of an animation, though. Jesus, that's long. It's already dead? Jesus. I mean, I guess it's like a tutorial boss or something, but goddamn. I was expecting a bit more of a fight. No, it shrunk. I should have saved before that too. And this is one of those games where you can save anywhere, so... I just have to save frequently because it doesn't prompt me. It's funny because, okay, it's really convenient to be able to save everywhere, and I do like it when games let you do that. However, when they don't, like, prompt you to save, like, you know, normally the save point is kind of a, oh, there's a save point, that means I should save because there's probably something, you know, there's a boss on the other side of that door, you know, that kind of thing. But when there's no prompts whatsoever, you just walk in and get fucked. Like, just hope you've been saving frequently. Like, sometimes when it's really convenient, like in SMT5, you can save everywhere. And that's great, because, like... sorry, you can save everywhere, but, like, they've got a hotkey to just open the save menu and save really fast. It takes 2 seconds. You can just do it all the time. So I just do it all the time, just habitually. Although that also warns you about before bosses. But, like, yeah, a lot of time I just forget to save. So it was good when they did, Yeah, in the OG you couldn't, I know. The like Doom of Destiny was pretty good for it. You could save anywhere, but like it prompted you, like it had signs that said save basically outside of every boss room or dangerous area. They would have a sign that just says save. Does anything outside of Final Fantasy and Golden Sun have good summon animations? I would really have to like look back at the RPGs that I've played, because I'm sure yes, but like most games don't have summons, so I would have to think of which ones have summons in the first place. Summoner 2? I don't remember the animations from that game, to be honest. If you're up to you, every game would have summons. I don't know about that. Like, usually summons are kind of like how they do in Final Fantasy, and they're essentially just black magic with extra steps. They're just black magic. Like summons in 90% of the Final Fantasy games, outside of like 10 and 12, summons are just black or white magic, depending on which summon it is, and most of them are just black magic. Like, Ifrit is just Fire 3, that's it. It's Fire 3. It's just got a cool animation. And that's fine. But, like, if you put that in everything, then it's kind of just like, well, just pick one. You know? I kind of like it how they handled it in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance specifically, not so much in Tactics. But I mean, it's still good in Tactics. But in Tactics Advance, summons have a big mix of utility and damage, and they're more focused on having access to things that other classes don't really have access to. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics summons are overpowered, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about game balance. Like, for example, in Tactics Advance, summoners can get, yeah, they can get Ifrit and Shiva and whatever, they can get the damage dealing ones, but they also get, like, Unicorn and Carbuncle, the utility ones. They can apply AoE regen, they can apply AoE reflect, they can do utility that otherwise isn't available. Like, it's more, they're more like a red mage in that they have access to both white and black magic, except red mage literally just has access to mid-level white and black magic, whereas summoner specifically has access to the utility support spells that aren't healing, and usually they are AoE, which makes them very beneficial. And it kind of gives them, you know, when you give them things like Golem from Final Fantasy V, or Carbuncle, or Unicorn, or other ones that will give you something that another class doesn't just do, then they're cool. Yeah, like, I like the way they handled it in 10, where you summon them and they're a party member temporarily, and there's pros and cons to using them. In the early mid-game, or for the main story for the most part, summons are busted in Final Fantasy X, but, you know, as you get into the post-game, you kind of outscale them. The Mountain Rock. Odin? Yeah, everyone likes Odin, that's for sure. Favorite general summon? What, just from the Final Fantasy franchise, a favorite summon? Just in general, across all of the games? I mean, some of them I think look good in some, but not others. Like, I forget which one it is. In one of the 2D Final Fantasy games, Shiva looks awesome. Because she's like got armor and a sword and shit. But normally I don't really care that much for Shiva. Ooh, Booba. It's a blue Booba. Booba. Odin's usually pretty cool. There's been some pretty cool ones over the years. I liked Diabolos in Final Fantasy VIII. I thought he was super cool. Like Bahamut even. Like Bahamut has had some iterations that are really cool and some that are pretty lame. Final Fantasy VIII Bahamut looks great. I didn't really like the Final Fantasy IX Bahamut that much. All the summons in 8 and 10. I mean, I wouldn't say I dislike any of the summons in particular. Except for maybe Final Fantasy VIII's Cactuar, which is just silly. It's just a fucking Cactuar. Like, there's not even anything special about it. There's not even, like, a big Cactuar. It's just a fucking Cactuar. Like, they could have done something with that. But, they didn't. Anyway. There are some pretty cool, unique ones. I mean, Valagmanda is a pretty cool one in 6. But, you know, not all... I would have to, like, see a long list. I always thought Carbuncle was pretty cool. But, you know... Carbuncle is rarely useful. Cerberus in 8 was cool. Also, the effect was overpowered as hell. So I gotta check something real quick. Dude, yes, I know. Damn it. Where is this? Okay. I'm getting a lot of messages right now. Yeah, actually, so what are some non-Final Fantasy games that have summons in general? Just in general, non-Final Fantasy games that have summons. They don't have to be like offensive or defensive, just like you're summoning creatures in battle. Because like I've played a lot and I've seen it, you know, here and there in many games, and I just can't, like, off the top of my head, because I've played so many fucking games, I can't off the top of my head think. Wild Arms? Wild Arms, I think, had some pretty cool animations, didn't it? I don't really remember. I didn't think I used them really that much in Wild Arms. Wild Arms 3, that is. I better save, too, shit. Also, you know what I need to do? Input and hotkeys. Hang on. There is something that I didn't set, and that is how to make save states. And it doesn't seem to be a hotkey thing. What the fuck? How do I set a hotkey for save states? Save state settings. Oh. Wait, no, that is... That's a terrible default hotkey, so I don't want that. How do I change it, though? Because it's not in the input and hotkeys setting. Yeah, Shift F1 is the default. I don't know if I can change it. Well, whatever. I know that it's there. I just fucking need to remember. Yeah, I did check. I checked what the thing is. Like, you can open the menu and, like, manually save or load. Shift F1 is the default to save to slot 1, and F1 is the default to load from slot 1. But I just want to change them, because I like it to have F1 is save to slot 1, and F3 is load slot 1, because I'm not using 10 different slots. I would rather it be 2 unmodified keys, so I can just quickly tap them. Pressing 2 buttons for a basic function is just annoying. Too tired. That's me all the fucking time, man. I don't know what the deal with this line in the text box is. Like, I'm assuming it's just a graphical issue with the emulator. But it's just, like... weird. It only sometimes appears. Most of the time it does, but it only sometimes appears. Like, now it's not there. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Creighton would have had to have been in like his 50s or 60s even in Golden Sun 1 and 2. Like, he was a beardy old man that had been around for a long time and had been working, you know, like, he had been around for quite a while. They didn't specify his age, but he clearly wasn't in his 40s. And this is apparently 30 years later. So, man, like, Creighton would be pretty up there. Like, he'd be at least, like, 80. And I don't think an 80-year-old man is going to have an easy time getting out and about at this, like, up and down mountains and shit. Because these guys, remember, these guys live on top of a mountain, essentially. Or rather, on a bluff that overlooks the crater where the mountain was. Like, they don't just, like, live in town. We've hardly aged. I'm sure Creighton's the same. Yeah, so actually, if it's been 30 years, then that means that Isaac and Garrett are in their 40s. They'd have to be, like, they would have been, like, 16 or 17, surely, in the first game. I don't know how old they were. They were kids. They were teenagers. But that means that Isaac and Garrett are mid-40s. Let's see, what does it say? He's 47. He's 47 in Dark Dawn. He's 14 in the prologue of Golden Sun 1, and he's 17 for Golden Sun 1 and 2. Because those are 3 years apart, the prologue and the main game. So he's 47. So what about Garrett? Was Garrett older? He's the same age. He's also 47. Ivan is 45. Apparently Ivan was 2 years younger. Mia, she's younger for sure. Nope, she's the same age, apparently. That's weird. Usually the girl is at least 1 year younger. Hey, Bob, how's it going? The Wind Kid? Yeah, Ivan. Ivan is 2 years younger, so he's 45. That's funny. Isaac does not look 45, but hey. I appreciate that they did actually make him look quite a bit aged compared to his original, though. Although I think part of that is just the fact that he has a beard. But, like, he doesn't look youthful, especially in the eyes and, well, the fact that he has facial hair. Just finished the re-clear, nice. Did you get anything? Garrett looks way older. Got the weapon and mount. Wow, lucky. I mean, that was me. In my first clear of M4, I got the weapon and mount because the paladin weapon actually dropped. I got really lucky. The paladin weapon dropped and I won the mount and I won the orchestrion. And that was all of my good luck for the rest of the tier. Just gone. You skipped M2. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, over on JP with Party Finder, a lot of the time, specifically on Tuesday and Wednesday, people will make a party to do all 4 bosses back to back, and they have a loot rule of left to right, and if you win something, you leave. So you'll join a party, and they will just, as one party, go through all 4 bosses. Usually it's really fast. And they just use standard strats. That's what when I last pugged a tier with my alt, that's how it was. I have no idea what you're talking about, Santo. But yes, you should eat. I don't care what 8-Ball says. They spelled Garrett's name wrong? Did they? Does it have 2 R's or something? No, it's spelled the same. It's always spelled like that, isn't it? Yeah, it's always spelled like that. No, it's just 1 R. I mean, I could be mistaken. Hang on. Let me just open up my GBA emulator. Recent games. The Lost Age. Oh, goddammit. The hotkeys are global. I know you can't see this. I know. Yep, in Golden Sun 2, it's still 1 R. Well, I don't think I've ever seen a Garrett in any other thing, in any other game or in person, so I wouldn't know. Garrett really does look way older, though. Like, he looks way fucking older. And it's not just the mustache. I mean, he doesn't look 45, but he does look way older. Oh, 47, sorry. Also, every time when they indicate that someone is speaking, how it like makes their face like go dark like that. It looks like they're blushing for some reason. Yeah, Garrett's 47. I mean, the missible's up. I wonder what Tyrell did. It is kind of weird that he didn't see them off before, like, sending the letter. Like, he's probably not going to see his son for ages, and he didn't even send him off. I kind of figured that he'd be waiting further down to greet them there or something, but no, he's not. He actually was just back at writing a fucking letter. Free gin! I've got 3 people this time though, so 1 is not very much. Oh, it's Flint. Yeah, I mean, he didn't see them off, though. Like, he easily could have seen them off and then just gone and sent the letter. It just seems weird. Like, this adventure is a big deal, right? He's probably not going to see them for a long time. It's really dangerous. I mean, shit, there's a chance that they could die, even. And, he's just like, yeah, see ya. I'll talk to you later. Didn't even see them off. What we don't get here, though, is the, So, in Golden Sun 1, and I think it's in 2 as well, when they're doing tutorials, they have this, like, you know, some kind of, like, 90s game show theme that plays when they're doing, tutorials. And it's first introduced in Golden Sun 1 when you beat Flint and he gives you the tutorial on how to do gins. And it's just funny. I'm gonna miss it now. Synergy Training Grounds. Onward! Man, that is a big fucking spear for a bee. Yeah, the music is good. Encounter rate pretty high. And of course, Garrett 2 is slow as fuck. Is there equipment EXP in this game? What do you mean? Mastered the short sword? I wasn't reading the text. Did it say that? Oh yeah, is there like shared inventory, or does the inventory... Yeah, the inventory seems to work the same as the first game. So they just have a finite, separate inventory. Let's see. Weapon light blade. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Where did you see that? Where did you see that text? So this is Patch's place. Power Bread and Forge are here. It doesn't say where they are, but they are here. In battle. Yeah, I didn't see it. I mean, if someone can chime in on what that means. Was it like after doing an attack, or... He's gonna instantly see Tyrell and be mad. Well, it wouldn't really matter if you do use your powers in public, because non-adepts can't see it anyway. I mean, they definitely feel the effects of it if you blast it in the face with a fireball, but like, they make a point in the first two games of saying that people who are not attuned to it, who are not adepts, they can't actually see the magic that they use. Looks like it affects the skill Unleash. Unleash, isn't that just the crit on weapons that have special attacks? So I guess if you use a weapon for a while, the crit chance goes up? Hey AJ, how's it going? Yeah, I think I would be too. Oh, okay. I guess it works a bit differently in this one compared to the first two then. Onward! The weed sign. Herb leaf. Artifacts. I see the... yeah, I see. Weapon skill. It says... repair. It doesn't need any repairs, yeah, okay. One-piece dress. Is it a dress? Is it a dress if it's not a one-piece? Like, if it was a top and a skirt, it would be a top and a skirt. It wouldn't be a dress. Are there two-piece dresses? Why is the guy cross-eyed? That's a good question. I like that stock sound file swords clashing sound that they use in Age of Empires. Yeah, I mean, like, a one-piece dress is just a dress. If it was in two pieces, it would be a shirt and a skirt. Or a jacket and a skirt, or something. It would be a skirt. With whatever the fuck else you choose to wear with it. It isn't a two-piece dress. I mean, maybe I'm misunderstanding the fundamentals of dresses. I don't know, man. If you separate them, It's no longer a dress. Hey, where would you want? Oh, she could use bows. Unleash double shot. Wait, how much does this cost? I haven't even looked at the cost of any of this, so... I don't have enough money to buy new weapons for all of them. But I'd rather get new weapons for these two. I would like to get the short bow, but I don't have enough money. I don't know why you would ever want to use the mace. It's just worse than their initial equipment. Their initial equipment has the same unleash, has more attack. Alright, so I gotta find the, apparently there is a power bread. No, I don't want to talk to you. Go away. There's a power bread and a gin in this town. It doesn't say where they are, just that they are here. The weapon EXP transfers to the next class of weapon, so you can train mace early. If you change weapon type, does it... Oh. If you change to a different weapon type, like if you go from a sword to a mace, and then back to a sword, do you retain that, like, EXP with sword? Synergy Trading Grounds. So I do have to go to the Synergy Training Grounds. Keeps EXP. Yeah, I thought so. So. So it's not optional. Cool. I keep trying to use the menu. So the bottom screen, or it's actually the top screen, but the bottom screen here for me, it is the menu, but you don't actually use it as a menu. You see, you're menuing on the main screen, but the bottom screen is showing you the results of the menuing. It's weird. Like, the menus are between both screens, which is probably one of the most odd design choices I have seen. The menu is between both of the screens. Yeah, we're gonna drop down to the gin, most likely. When you use one of those unleashes, does it actually, like consume the gauge or something, or can you just use it all the time? What's the cost? Alright, how do I actually get up there? Because I can't climb up this way. I've created the path, but now what? The obvious, how's it going? Alright. So far it's been alright. Oh shit, we got a timer. Oh, okay. This is kind of weird, but okay. I'm not sure why I would want to do that, but... Oh, right, so I can do this, I guess. I'm not sure what that red ring is for. I'm not really sure what the point of putting that in there is either, to be honest. I guess I have to be above. Can't push it that way. Yeah, I don't know what these... I guess they're just exit points. Huh. Oh, you can climb trees. I didn't realize. Hitting those nostalgia buttons with the music and sound effects? Yeah, I guess you could say that. I don't think the games were that far apart, though. This is just on the next system. Like, Golden Sun 1 and 2 were on the Game Boy Advance, and this is on the DS. So it's not like it was, you know, 20 years later. That was so... Yeah! Look at that. Time! I'm using an upscaler, so it looks a bit better than it should. But yeah, it's on... this is on the DS, and the first two were both on the... the Game Boy Advance. I don't know if there's any, like, items in this section. No, it's So I gotta switch the tracks here. Oh, this is gonna need, not Fireball. It's gonna need Whirlwind. Probably gonna have to, like, not switch the last one, I bet. Oh no, that last one's gonna need to switch to. The Jim Bob Advance, yeah. Alright, but I would need to get rid of that. Blockade. Surely. Huh? Huh? Wait, no, I do need it to go that way. I actually do need it to go to the right. Yeah, yeah. Man, Sheepdog and Wolf. That one was an interesting time. Gotta shoot fireballs at it, I guess. Kraken, man. It's like one of the biggest reset points in the speedrun too, I think. Man, that is an unflattering picture of Minardi. That is not flattering. I mean, yeah, that's the one that I was using earlier, but the sound effects were completely fucked, so I switched over to Melon DS. To be honest, I don't really care that much about the upscaling though. It's nice, but I don't really care. Also, it's well past coffee time. I'm gonna have to go get coffee after this. If you found a solution to, oh no, I didn't want to do that. If you found a solution to the sound effects on Desmoom not working at all, then wait, why does it keep doing this? I'm trying to push it left. Then I would be more than happy to switch back to it. But thank you. But yeah, unfortunately, that is the reason why I switched I would much rather not use Melon DS, actually. Huh. I'm assuming I can't shoot fireballs through the water there. I can't push it. I can't pull it. Unless I could, like, do it diagonally. Does it let you do that? It lets you do diagonally in this version. Okay, in this one, sorry. Like, in 1 and 2, you can't do move diagonally. In fact, you can't do most synergies diagonally. God, this is slow as hell, though. God damn, this is slow. You can do it from more than one tile away, but you can also just do it diagonally. Normally there's a maximum of 1 tile gap. Also, there's the blue there is getting really fucked with. Wonder if it'll let me. No. No, god damn it. I was gonna say, it's just slightly out of range, but yeah. Too ambitious. Why can't I pull it towards me? Am I too close? God damn it. It was like 1 pixel too close. Jump! Come on, man. Come on, man. Making me wait for an entire cycle on these fucking boxes. I'm guessing that's meant to be Poseidon. Also, Tyle's nearly out of MP. And I'm gonna need... Okay, they give you MP back. I'm gonna need a lot of Fireball here. don't know what the point of this is, but... Because I don't have freeze. I don't even have a water adept. Alright, what does this do? Just brings it out. Nice. I don't know what the point of that is, but I'm melting it anyway. Because I can. I'm noticing a lot of like random texture clipping. There's like, not even much. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Because they're moving anyway. It's only the last one that matters. Those ones are going up and down regardless. Oh, I see. I mean, I have to do it all anyway. Burn it all to the ground. Burn this motherfucker down! Just thinking about them juicy burgers. I'm guessing that this won't stay up when the fire hits it. But let's see. Yeah, I thought so. Time to kill their parents! Hell yeah! Oh, it's an actual boss! Dim Dragon. Time to kill the kids' parents, or their parents, their grandparents. Just one part. Weak to fire, huh? He was already nearly out. Venus 1! Just... yeah. Scary Jinx. Haunted by death spirits. I don't know what that does. Hey, Misty. The representation of the flame dragon is weak to fire. Well, was the dragon at the end of... I mean, I guess you fired it on the Mars lighthouse. Is it actually a fire dragon, though? Gemini dragon, whatever it's called? Is it actually a fire dragon? Or is it just kind of like multi-elemental whatever, because it's got 3 heads? It is, of course, at the Mars Lighthouse, but it's only there because it was brought there. Like, it isn't actually, you know, like, I don't know, the guardian of it or something. Made of 2 fire atoms? I mean, whose parents was it again? It was made of Felix's and Jenna's parents. But wasn't there 3 people? Wasn't it someone else's parent as well? Or was it just those 2? It's kind of funny because it's such a minor plot point that actually doesn't fucking matter, and it's so random that it throws it out there right at the end. Isaac's father, that's right. Pebble Breath. Actually one of the worst fucking bosses in a JRPG too. Nice dodge. Also, how's it going, Jared? They both learned spells. Nut! Alright. Save state. Gate card. Load state. Gate. Why do they give you the option? They're both the exact same thing. Yeah, it's Felix and Jenna's parents. And Isaac's father as well. There are two Mars and 1 Venus adept. So what's the point of having 2 chests there? Oh god, so I'm meant to... I see what I did wrong. Now I have to do all this again. Hey Marlo, how's it going? What I think so far? It's a Golden Sun game. It's got all the things that Golden Sun does. You're just not playing as Isaac. The gameplay mechanics are pretty much the same from what I can tell. The using synergy skills on the field is way better, actually. You don't have to like perfectly align things. You can kind of just like use it, and then it lets you select targets, and you have better range on them. So that's nice. Maybe it's just physical training, you know. Maybe they're packing on a few too many pounds, you know? And they're like, dude, he just needs the exercise. Oh! That was an odd sound to make, but okay. Forge! Got a bit of a pot belly there. Blazing flame stirs allies to greater ferocity in battle. Kind of weird that... Oh. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's kind of weird they didn't turn him into a brute as well. I don't know how good the classes are in this compared to... 1 and 2, but in 1 and 2, the brute class line is really good. It did, Misty. That is precisely what just happened. Alright, so I have to find a power bread here. No idea where it is. If anyone knows, feel free to let me know. Apparently there is... 1 gin and 1 power bread. Yeah, the noise was a bit odd. Guess I'm just examining everything for the time being. That'll be the exit to town. Hell yeah, I'm just like stealing these people's pocket change. Their savings. Breath of the Wild? No, I've not played Breath of the Wild. I would if it was on PC. To be honest, I'm actually not really that interested in Breath of the Wild, though. I prefer the 2D Zelda games. I do like the 3D Zelda games, like the ones that I've played, I've enjoyed. But like, Breath of the Wild's gone in a totally different direction that I'm not really that interested in, especially when it comes to like the whole collect every weapon because they break all the time and you have to replace your weapons every 5 hits. The durability thing, that would drive me insane. But like, I don't know, I just prefer the 2D Zelda games, to be honest. They feel more concise and less fuck-aroundy, you know? You probably, like, if you played Breath of the Wild on emulator, you could probably mod it so that weapons don't break. Wow, wait, where the fuck is this power bread? I feel like I've checked all the barrels. I mean, I don't really care about the gins, I guess, but still, that's kind of weird. Hey, there's a chest over there. Behind the counter. Am I just robbing him? There's the power bread. Dude, let me out. Okay, thank you. Because, like, when you're walking between these, he follows you. And I thought he was doing the same just then, but no. Okay, I got the things that I needed from this place. We can leave. You need to leave. Oh man, I have to actually go through that building. Because I didn't raise that thing down the bottom, which probably doesn't even stay raised. I guess I'll raise it on the way out anyway. Oh, this is just the upstairs of the inn. My power bread now, yeah. Wait, how do I get out back? Oh, like this. Okay, let me growth this bad boy up because if I ever come back here, which I won't because apparently this game doesn't let... The biggest criticism this game seems to have is that there's a lot of point of no returns where, like, once you progress past this point in the game, you just can't go back anymore. Lots of games have that. It's actually surprisingly common with JRPGs to have this where you just can't go back. Like Grandia has it too. You can return to previous areas for a while, but once you've gone a few areas ahead of it, you can't go back anymore. But yeah, that's one of the biggest complaints people have with this game. So apparently after the end of the Konpa Ruins, I got the pass to go to the Konpa Ruins. That's what I got from doing those trials. But apparently, before you beat, like once you beat that, I can't come back here anymore. I mean, it doesn't say why. I'm assuming it just doesn't let you. Like, not because, oh shit, this part of the continent got fucking nuked, and they're all dead. I doubt it's for that reason. But it's just like, you can't. And it means that if you missed anything there, I'm sorry. Yeah, because we burned that motherfucker down! Alright, I'm going to go get a coffee. We'll be back in a few minutes. I could buy the bow now? Yeah, I could buy the bow now. I think it was like 300 or something. I'm not going back in. Actually, you know what? I will check something there. Does the vine persist? Hey, it actually does. I guess I will buy it then. Easy clap. Cat jam. Can you see what element things are somewhere? I don't think so. Nice crit. Really weird, like, it's so weird to me that they do nothing with the bottom screen. Like, out in the world, I mean. They do nothing with it. It's just like some big-ass symbol taking up the entire screen for no fucking reason. Oh, so that's a big rat. It's like the size of them. But look at this. What the hell is the point of this shit? Oh, you're right. You can press Y to open the map. Like the full world map. Not a local map. Which is, I mean, it's not useful. It's not like it's not useful. It doesn't show locations on the map, though, which is kind of weird. But why does this take up so little space? Like, are they going to fill in the rest of this? Maybe these are going to light up when I do something with the lighthouses. Generational hater? What are you talking about? Goma Highlands Road. So, what is this other area to the right here? Have you literally never been here, Smiler? And also, I really like the first two Golden Sun games. If you think that I'm just complaining about nothing, then one, you've never been here, obviously. But two, you're a bit blinded by nostalgia. Like, if there's just little things that are just mildly annoying, and you just don't recognize them at all because of nostalgia, then that is indeed being blinded by nostalgia. Okay, so this is the back exit. I get you. I was like, why are they giving me two paths here? But nitpicking is what I do. It's what I always do, with every game. It seems so far that they've like, most of it is exactly the same. But, like, there are some things that are just like kind of odd. They've definitely improved the usability of field synergy. It's way better because you don't have to like precisely stand, you know, 2 steps away, perfectly facing the thing, and if you're slightly misaligned, then it won't work, which is how it is in the first game when you're trying to use like push and whatnot. But they don't make you do that because you can just aim in any direction as long as it's within range. They give you like a circle range, and that is so much fucking better. But then they do other weird shit like the menu was on both. The menu was split between 2 screens for some fucking reason. It's just weird. I don't know why they would do it like that. They got rid of the whole if all 3 are attacking the same target, but the first guy kills it, the others don't do anything. They got rid of that, which is one of the best quality of life changes they could have possibly done. Because, like, seriously, that attack thing, the attack queuing thing, was really annoying. It was really annoying. Because, like, if you just want to mash through some random encounters, you actually do, you can't mash through it. Like, you actually do need to select individual targets for each person based on their power if you want to be efficient with it, and not take, like, 3 extra turns. You need to select individual units, knowing roughly how many hits it takes to kill them. Otherwise, if you just queue them all up to attack the same thing, that target will die, and then the others will just do nothing. Which is, it's just such an odd choice. I really don't know why they would do it like that. I mean, I guess the idea is that you don't accidentally kill something that was being targeted by magic that was going to be AoEing something else. But it actually doesn't, like, impact magic, really. Like, if you target the middle unit with an AoE spell, and then you make everyone else also attack the middle one, and the physical attackers kill the middle one, that spell, presuming it's AoE, that spell will still go off. And that's fine. So I don't really know why they did it. Just seems weird to me. Also, I want to check what happens when you, Cool. So what does that do? What does that do? So I saw there was a gym here. Now that would be just to go back, dropping down there. There's no point in going back that way. But like, there is a gym here, and I don't know where it went. When you enter, it shows you it. But I guess I'm going to be looping around, so it'll probably be towards the end of the dungeon. Can you push logs? No, I guess not. I wonder if you can stand on these flowers when they're floating. Wow, you can, but only briefly. Okay, there's the gin. So this is... Wait, what is the name of this area again? Goma Highlands Road. There's actually 2 gins. And a mint and a lucky pepper. Wow, for the lucky pepper it actually says how to get it. But for the rest of it, it doesn't. Alright, so how do I get up there? Oh shit, that's a big monkey. Fresh breeze, 40 HP to all allies, nice. Nice dodge. Used and herb. Classic Golden Sun. Alright, it's gonna roll a long way. There we go. There we go. Alright, what's over here then? Alright, what's this then? Okay. Oh, it's like targeting the things individually. Okay. You do not have to use the touchscreen. You don't understand just how much I appreciate that it doesn't force you to use a touchscreen. Also, Phoebus's axe. That sounds like it should be a really high level piece of equipment, but I guess it isn't. That is a massive upgrade in damage. Jesus Christ. Unleash Power Charge and Stone Justice. Alright. Back this way, I guess. So how do I get up there? Do I like have to go all the way around from over here or something? Because this goes all the way around. I think I'm going to follow it around and I'm going to ride that zip line over here or something. Let's find out if I'm right. I see that zip line. Well, actually, it's like a lift thing. Anything that makes me use touchscreen makes me not want to play. I hate touchscreens. It's right up there with motion controls and games that require you to use microphone. Don't want it, don't like it. Learned Spire. Also, I would just like to say that it's nice that they gave me an AoE heal this early in the game. It's so good. The novelty? I don't know, I always found with the whole touchscreen motion controls thing, it was a gimmick that it seemed to be enjoyed by the, you know, the super casuals, the parents that just wanted to play the games with their kids and got a Wii because Wii Sports or whatever, and that's cool. But then everyone else who was just playing games all this time, they seem to not really like the gimmick, not because it's inherently bad with motion controls, but because they never worked very well. They were like inconsistent at best, unreliable as a mechanic. They often didn't work or were really inaccurate, which is extremely frustrating. Like, I wouldn't mind the Wii's motion control things if they weren't trash. Like, but the thing is, they are. They're incredibly inaccurate. And most of the time, the depth of it is, oh, you have to spin your wrist. And it's like, if that's all you're gonna do with it, I don't want that. Like, if you're gonna make me use it, like, do something with it. Like, make me aim with it. Like, they had that thing where they had, oh, it was like crossbow training or some shit, where you're meant to, like, aim at the screen and use it like a light gun. But that's, like, it, and for aiming at the screen, it was so bad. Jesus Christ, it was bad. The aiming with the Wii, like, when you had to try and be precise, God, it was annoying because of how inaccurate it was, even if you had it set up right. Like, if it worked well, I wouldn't mind. But it didn't. It just simply didn't. Alright, I guess I'm going all the way through here and then coming back. I think that's what's coming on. That's what's going on here. But as for touchscreens, yeah, okay, the touchscreen was sometimes kind of cool in certain games on the DS, like WarioWare, where you had minigames and you were constantly using it. Like, you used it the entire time you were playing it. You didn't really use the normal buttons, you exclusively used the touchscreen as the primary way to play the game. And they were being very creative. You'd have to draw things, or you'd have to, you know, circle things, or do whatever. WarioWare did a very good job of handling the touchscreen, but most games simply didn't. Most of the time, the touchscreen, the second screen, was just there purely to house the map or the menus or something like that. And then occasionally games, usually Nintendo first-party games, would force you to use it because it's the gimmick of the system, so you have to use the touchscreen, even if it's just a menu or something. And at that point, it's like, dude, that's just fucking annoying. Like, you could easily have just made that a press this button and it works, but no, you made me pick up the stylus so I could stop being comfortable. And it's like, ugh. Yeah, like most companies didn't bother because they knew it was a pain in the ass, but Nintendo first parties had no choice because it was the gimmick. They had to capitalize on it. Find me a wind adept. I'm a wind adept. I'm an earth adept. Wait, I've got to bound. It did, AJ. That is the other thing. And a lot of games now are like, oh, well, we're not going to port it because it's fucking DS, which means it's going to be extra work because it's designed around 2 screens, even if the second screen is just for maps. Whereas like a lot of PSP games have got ports because, yeah, okay, it might be a slightly different resolution to what is normal, but like, or rather, different aspect ratio to what is normal, at least I think it is. It's like, it's whatever, it's 1 screen. It's not that hard to just port that. But for the DS, probably count on one hand the amount of DS games that got ported to main systems. Yeah, I've heard that those Castlevania ports are actually really good, and I would like to play them. I haven't played them before at all, so I've heard, so I would like to play them. Here's praying to Key Mailer. The one's on Switch. Oh, that recent collection, that isn't just on Switch, it's on everything. The DS Castlevania games, that got ported to everything. Or at least it got ported to PC, which usually means everything. Is Kava. A joke you made today? Why not? A creepy looking harbor, would you describe it as foreboding? Well, I don't use puns. So I mean, if I saw a creepy looking harbor, I would probably say, I don't want to go in that harbor. Then again, I generally would rather avoid harbors. They are very often where shady shit goes down. Very popular location for shady deals. And you know, you don't really want to stumble upon, you don't want to accidentally stumble upon shady deals that are going down. That is how you get stabbed. Hey Helga, how's it going? Government-made shady deal locations, yeah. Any kind of warehouse district or harbor, that's where the shady shit always goes down. Sleeping 12 hours a night. Sounds familiar. I'm doing alright, Helico. I'm alive. Yeah, Camelot kind of got delegated to making golf games or something, didn't they? They gotta get fucked up by that vortex. You know what's funny, Lozo? My washing machine is super quiet until it hits spin cycle, and then it sounds like a jet taking off. It's about to get real interesting. And, Yeah, you could get some kind of, like, dampening pad, Lozo. It would probably make a big difference. Grip it. Grip it good. Why is this a slideshow? Yeah, I don't think Tyranny had much in the way of auto-scroll. Not many games use it. Best viewers and it pinged someone? TB1B TDMH. Is that actually someone here in the let me look at the viewer list. No, it's not. Hey, it's that kid. Just an empty pot. Of course they put something in the middle one. Alright, so how exactly... Can I reach this from the top of the tree, maybe? I don't think I can. It's way too far away. Yeah, it's way too far away. I mean, maybe it actually lets me do it from the low ground. No, it doesn't. Like, I need to be on the same elevation, so that's the way back. I mean, unless it lets me do it across the gap. Because I can't do diagonal. Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, I really got to keep that in mind, that you do not need to be facing something directly like in the first two games. That's a big deal. 76% to level 100 and had to call it. Hey man, good progress is good progress. And you're probably better off Probably better off breaking when you are particularly tired, because, like, you will absolutely end up doing some silly mistake if you are just tired. I certainly feel it. Like, trying to do my roulettes or something in the evening now. Yeah, not a good idea. Just completely zone out and just like, oh, there's things happening. Right. Stoke it up. What, I gotta set it on fire? Oh, it's like lantern powered. That's so weird, but okay. Like, I might as well, for like the last hour before I go to bed, I might as well be a zombie. And I hate it, but it is what it is. But yeah, it's not a good time to be like doing anything gameplay related that is gonna make me try, or think, or pay attention. Oh wait, this is Jupiter. It should be weak to Spire. Couple shots. And he learns Spire. Nice. I got 3 now, I think. Gust. Yeah, a bit. Okay, it actually set it to her, that's good. I mean, I'm assuming they function exactly the same as they do in the first games. Is there anything different about them compared to the first 2 games? Like, do they not do percentage-based damage, perhaps? Have I played any Kingdom Hearts games? Yeah, I've played 1 and 2. Huh. Didn't stay down. Weird. Okay, it says there's a lucky pepper somewhere in this area, and you jump into the chimney to get it. But, like, clearly it isn't this chimney. I want to fight that vortex. I better save too. Oh, that's a big upgrade for him. Wait, you got artifacts in here? Magic Rod. It is a decent upgrade for her. And it's got the Gale Force and Merc. Oh, that's a decent upgrade for all of them. I don't have much money though. I think I might get the defensive upgrade instead. Oh, of course. I can sell the Sun Saga. I wonder though if I sell that, like, because I'm assuming there's no item storage or something. I'm assuming if I sell that, I could rebuy it as an artifact. Yeah. That is a good upgrade for her. Kind of weirdly expensive, but okay. Do I want to buy the axe? I might as well. I do kind of want to buy the magic rod, but I don't have enough for it. Who the hell is this guy? Oh, he's just a priest. This is why I don't like just checking everything. You get junk like that just clutters up your inventory. Alright, so in order to get in there, I'm gonna have to, like, climb onto that tree or something. I can't jump across that gap, oops. So I'm guessing to get into that building, you need to... Oh. We go full Mario. Who the hell is this guy? I mean, he's just like, you know, in his house, and I just intruded. When the door was locked, he clearly did not want guests. Oh, that's the pepper, I guess. I didn't find the mint. No idea where that is. I also don't really care that much, though. Oh, wait, hang on a second. What is this over to the right? I see that ladder. How do I get down to you? Oh, I can jump across. Yeah, all that just to steal his pepper. If he didn't want it stolen, he would have hidden it better.
아, 뭐?
Okay. Oh wait, hang on, so she lost Fresh Breeze. I actually don't want that active. I can just give it to one of the others and it won't change their class. Oh wait, it's because it's not set. That would turn him to Crusader, which would lower his attack, but raise... oh, and his agility. It would give him... honestly, it's not really worth it at all. I might just leave it unset. Alright, I got Chill. I'm missing... Summon... Zagan. Soon? Yeah, is there a guide that's like good for like I've got a list here that's like before the end of Conpa Ruins, here's the things in Patch's Place, Goma Highlands, etc. But it's not very specific. Is there one that's a bit more specific without being like extremely detailed? Like I'll show you the one that I'm using. I mean, that's like a full guide, though. I don't want a full walkthrough. I just want a quick list of missables. Like, I'll show you what I'm currently using. Like, this is what I'm currently using. And this is fine. This is actually pretty good, even. But, like, I don't want a full guide that I have to follow to the fucking letter. That would just be very annoying while streaming. So I'm using this. And this is fine, but it's not very specific. It's like... a quick list. One of those things where if you already knew where the things were, it would be fantastic. But I would just like a little bit more detail, like, oh, this one's like, you know, this mint is in the barrel in the house at the back of town, or something. You know what I mean? If there isn't anything like that that people know all off the top of their head, then that's A-okay. I mean, I'm not saying to go out there and search for me, but I'm just saying if someone who has played the game happens to know of a good one, I would be glad to see it. Harbor's a lumberyard. These signs everywhere are kind of weird. I'm gonna lie. Yeah, that's a lot of flowers. I don't want to like upend all of them. That would be kind of annoying. There'll be something underneath one of them, though. Yep. That is just a fucking nut. Guess I'm upending all of them. Okay. So that's a hard nut, which is different. That's a stat increasing item. So there's the hard nut. So Zagan is all I'm missing from this general area.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Evil Blankenfish with the raid. Oh, I'm back on the world map. Okay, I'm guessing Zagan's in there. In Golden Sun 2, there were some pretty easy ones to... easy summons to miss specifically. How's it going, Fish? How was the Joan of Arc? I hear that game is good. According to like 2 people that I know, apparently it's good. You're on what you think is an end of chapter map, and you fell into a trap and have to do it again? What do you mean? Like you reached a point where you can no longer grind, but you're under-leveled or something? Did you get Wiregraphed? Okay, so this is clearly the puzzle that's going to be gating the thing. But none of these logs look pushable. All of these logs are blocked. Every single one of them. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I mean, when I was watching earlier, before I started, you were, like, doing that battle with the archers, and you had to start... You decided you wanted to grind or something. That was right before I started streaming. So obviously I'm assuming you're well past that. But, other than that, I have no idea. I've not played the game, so I don't know anything about it, to be honest. Here it is, Zagan. I actually really liked how they introduced the summon, like the special summons in Golden Sun 2. I think it was so good, because it really did add a lot more, like, reason beyond me hit you damage to the summons. They added a lot of utility, like some of them were just like, they were buffs, or they would do this or that, or whatever, and they just added a little bit more to the summons, which I think they needed. Hard to see because the whole fortress is a purple mess. I didn't notice the terrain until it was too late. I see. I guess I just don't really know enough about the game. But, what would you have to do? Just grind and reevaluate how you're going to approach it? Because, like, they're just self-contained battles, right? You could just leave and grind, or try again and change your strategy, that kind of thing. I have seen very little of it. Like, the only gameplay I've seen of it is a very small amount that I've seen of you playing, which is not very much, because as you know, I can usually only watch for like a little bit before I stream. Alright, we got Zagan. I see. Sounds like your classic Gothams. Alright, I got everything there, except for the mint, which I never found, but I don't care about the stat boosting items. I mostly just care about getting all the gins, to be honest. Before Conpa Ruins. Alright, so... hang on. Where am I going now? The guys were like, yeah, you could just go back through, such and such. Because the bridge that leads deep into Angara has been destroyed, Kraden has changed the meeting place to an alternate route. A cave under the Conpa Ruins. Meet in there. But where are the Conpa Ruins? I don't actually know where the Conpa Ruins are. Oh yeah, also, you played Golden Sun 3, right, Fish? What did you think of it compared to the first two? I know you were one that said that the game was just fine, like, it wasn't just like... it didn't deserve all of the shit that it gets from the fans of the first two. I don't really remember if you, like, particularly praised it, or... just thought it was okay. Where is the Conpa Ruins, though? Yeah. I mean, personally, I don't think it was that big of a deal, the whole, like, not confirming if, Alex died or something. I know some people got mad about that. It's like, well, you know, you unleash the Golden Sun, and then Alex tries to absorb the power, and then the Wise One just, like, fucks him up. I guess it's, like, unconfirmed whether Alex is alive or not. But that's about it, right? But I don't think the Wise One had any plans for letting him go wild. Personally, I'm okay with just doing something new entirely. Well, not entirely new, but like just not continuing directly. To be honest, I'm never really a fan of direct sequels. I feel like if something needs a direct sequel to finish a story, the first story shouldn't have been cut in half. And if you can't fit it into 100 hours, then your story is too bloated and has too much filler. I guess I'll go back to town, go back to this area and talk to people. Maybe they'll give me some directions. I don't know how to get to this Conpa Ruins. Is there just like another path? Oh, there's a path at the north there that I didn't go to. Wait, how do I... Oh no, I did. That's where the frickin' summon was. What am I talking about? I did go in there. Yeah, I mean, those were fine, but like, I feel like if you just made... Like, I agree that those two games are good games, but, like, you could not have them be split into. What if they were one game. That's what I'm getting at. It would be a long game. It would be a long game. But, like, what if not splitting them in half? You know, when you get that book, and then for some reason, that book is just chopped in half, and you only get to read the first half of the book, and then they're like, yes, well, I might give you the second half of the book later. Maybe. If I get around to finishing it. Yeah, they are one game sold to you twice. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Shadow Hearts 1 and 2. Great games. Like, Shadow Hearts 1 is pretty easily one of my favorite PS2 RPGs. But yeah, when the stories are directly connected. I mean, I would say this though, Shadow Hearts 2 did make a decent job of, even though it's a direct sequel, it is actually somewhat self-contained. Like, in Golden Sun 2, it's the opposite of that. Golden Sun 2 takes off literally exactly where the first game ends, and yes, they do like to reiterate things and remind you of the events of the first game, but like, if you haven't played the first game, you're gonna miss out on a lot. Like, you got a lot of catching up to do, because they are 100%, like, the first game ends 10 seconds later, the second game starts. Like, it takes off precisely where the first game ends. There is no, like, 1 year gap or something. Like, they are directly carrying on the story from the first game. Wow. FIFA, world map. Can't miss getting into battle. Oh, okay. I didn't just get lucky. You can't miss this guy. That's actually, you know, it's a good point. That is a good point. Everything you do there is essentially inconsequential because the villains always succeed anyway. It kind of reminds me how in, you know, all of the... Pick an anime. Where it's like, no, we can't let the bad guy activate the Hooba-Joobu because it'll make him too powerful. And then they try to stop him every step of the way, and, you know, he activates the Who, and then he activates the Ju, and then he activates the Boo. And then suddenly he's got the full Hooba-Joobu, and then he's reached his final form, and then they have to fight him in his final form, and they win, of course, because they're the lawful stupid anime man. But it's like... So none of that matters before this? Like, you just kind of he's just got full power anyway, and then he wasn't quite as unstoppable because you had the power of friendship, and, you know, as we all know, power of friendship is really powerful. Although, you know, actually, speaking of Golden Sun 1 and the events of the first game not mattering, probably one of my biggest gripes with Golden Sun is, like, Isaac is a very reasonable and pretty intelligent character, right? He's not an idiot. He's very reasonable. And if someone asked for help and explained why they need help, he would be on board. And I think if Felix just went, okay, Isaac, here's the deal. Our parents got kidnapped and they're being held hostage, and they want us to activate the lighthouses. They want us to activate the lighthouses to restore alchemy to the world because it will save their hometown. They are assholes, but, like, this is what we're doing. And I think Isaac would have been on board 100%. He might argue at first and be like, is that really necessary? But he's like, but he would, as soon as he found out that they're doing it because the parents were abducted, he would have been on board. Like, Isaac is he's nothing if not reasonable. But they didn't. They just didn't ever try to talk. They had so many opportunities to talk. They just didn't. They just didn't. If anything, Felix actively avoided talking about it for some reason. They just avoided it entirely for no real reason at all. Exactly, yeah, that is the exact thing that happened once they met up in Lost Age after all of the bullshit. Which, you know, if anything, it would mean that Isaac would be like kind of angry at this point. Like, dude, I've had to chase you around half of the fucking world to reach you. And at this point, you've already caused us a lot of problems. You've got some serious explaining to do. And Felix is just like, okay, here's the deal. And Isaac's like, alright, let's do it. Let's save the parents. No questions asked. Bam, on board. And they could have done that at the start, and there would have been a way smoother experience. But also, the first game, like, speaking of the game being split unnecessarily, the first game is really short. Like, especially for a JRPG, the first game is really short, but the second game is really long, and it has some of the biggest fucking dungeons. There are dungeons in Golden Sun 2 that are like half of the fucking size of all of Golden Sun 1, i.e. Ayers Rock. It's huge. It's unnecessarily huge. It's fine. It's a good dungeon. Like, hell yeah, it's a good dungeon. But, like, you could cut one fucking dungeon from Golden Sun 2 and probably fit the entirety of Golden Sun 1 in it. Because, like, Golden Sun 2 had a lot of optional content, and Golden Sun 1 had basically none. And for all intents and purposes, mechanically, they're the same game. Like, they're the same game mechanically. They totally could have made it one game. Like, you would, the argument is, like, oh, but it's a Game Boy Advance game, the file size limitations. But, like, I think if you say that, you probably haven't played Golden Sun 2. Because Golden Sun 2 is actually a huge game. It's big. It is a big game. It's like just as big, if not bigger, than a lot of PS1 RPGs. And Golden Sun 1 is actually really short. It's actually a very short game especially compared to the second game. It's like a third of the length. Probably had some development hurdles. That is probably it. But still, like, it still just irks me. Like, it's so unnecessary for them to be separate games. It's so fucking unnecessary. But I mean, I do love both of them. I do love both of those games. They're great. Golden Sun 1 is like one of my favorite RPGs to recommend to someone who has only ever played, you know, like Final Fantasy or whatever. People who have only played the most popular RPGs, like, you know, Final Fantasy or maybe Dragon Quest or something like that, you know. And I want to get them to just expand, play some other RPGs that are not as well known or just not the biggest. Then I usually would recommend, like, Radiant Historia, Golden Sun 1, maybe Shadow Hearts, because I'm a little biased. Just some of these other ones, but Golden Sun 1 especially is always like, hell yeah, you should play this. It's super easy to pick up. Mario RPG or Paper Mario are actually another one that I often recommend because they're super chill and entertaining. Or Earthbound. Oh, Earthbound's kind of harder to recommend. Earthbound is not one that I would recommend to everyone, that's for sure. As much as I love Earthbound, that game is dated. You can feel its age. You can really feel its age. As much as the, like, writing and comedy has aged very well, the gameplay mechanics have not. and especially the inventory management. Mastered the Themis Axe. Alright, so this is Compa Gate. Alright, so before Compa Ruins, I got the Gins, I got Fever, I didn't get Flower. Flower's at Compa Gate. I wish they were a little bit more specific. Yeah, there's Flower. I wish this I wish this footnotes thing was a little bit more precise. It's good. Like it covers, it tells me what I need to get before the things. I just wish it was a little bit more specific. Yeah, anyway, Earthbound is definitely a great game, but I wouldn't recommend it to someone who's like, you know, only played modern RPGs or something. They've never played an old RPG, and they don't know that the pain of that, like, terrible inventory management and general jankiness, and, like, the unforgiving nature of just never... like, it's so easy to just, like, get fucked by an ambush or by just something silly that's out of your control. Not having any direction a lot of the time, which is something that most modern games don't do at all. Like, you gotta know what you're getting into, you know? Definitely a great game, but I wouldn't recommend it to some kid who's only played, like, I don't know, just whatever, insert modern RPG, because they're probably gonna have a pretty miserable time. But on the other hand, Radiant Historia, I think anyone could have a good time with that game. Or Golden Sun 1. Even though Golden Sun 1 does have shitty... Or Golden Sun in general has shitty inventory management. How's it going, Miko? Well, I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. I wouldn't say... So, like, when I first played Earthbound, I didn't use a guide. And I probably missed some stuff. I just, like, talked to people and got directions and fumbled my way around, you know? It's like, there were some points where I got kind of stuck, like, trying to find the trigger for, like, Boogie Tent and stuff like that, or whatever, you know? But, like, for the most part, I think it was okay without a guide, but it is one, you know, it's a SNES RPG. It's an older RPG where they kind of expect you to just go around and talk to everyone. And that's how you're meant to find your way, because if you don't, then you just won't know. You're sick, but that means you actually get to watch my stream. Yeah, I suppose you'd probably be working or something. I forget, you're in Europe, right? I mean, you would think, with a name like that, that you are in Finland, but you're not in Finland, are you? You were somewhere that threw me off when you said where you were from. Alright, I need to get up there. Obviously I need to go through the gate, but I don't know if I need to do that to get up there. I guess I do. Oh, you're in the US. Okay, I thought you were in Europe for some reason. Just not where I expected, which would be... Finland. Yeah, I would be a little bit sus of any RPG fan who for some reason didn't like Radiant Historia. Like, I don't know what is to dislike about it. I guess it's kind of long, and some of the bad endings are pretty stupid. But, like, the main story, the characters, the general writing, the focus on plot rather than just, like, the characters themselves, I suppose. Maybe some people only like RPGs that really, really focus on the characters, you know? People who only want that teen drama. But I would say it strikes a reasonably good balance of plot and world focus and character development and interactions. There's always at least one ahead. Yeah, I mean... people will hate something because it's good. Because it's popular, people will hate it. You know, I never used to really believe that when I was younger. I never really used to believe that when I was younger. And, you know, then I got into metal. And that's when I learned it to be more true than ever. Because it is absolutely the case. There are so many fucking people who will only listen to something if it isn't popular. As soon as it hits like that, it's like they have a tracker. It's like, oh, it's hit this many views on YouTube. I hate it now. I've never really understood that mentality, to be honest. A lot of the time, like, when something is really popular, I might be a little bit... what's the word? Not cautious, but, like, I would approach it with moderate expectations. But, like, if there are plenty of things that I like that are popular, that are very popular, even. I mean, shit, some of my favorite games are Final Fantasy games. And that's, like, probably the most popular RPG franchise, right? I just like what I like. I don't care if it's popular or unpopular. Nice. It automatically put it on the right person. What does this do? Refresh allies and restore HP. That's nice. Best way to avoid being a stupid, trendy hater is to hate everything to start with. That's one way to do it, I guess. If it's good, it's good. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of mentality I try to keep. If it's good, it's good. There are some things that I like that other people hate. There are some things that I hate that other people like. Weed. Alright. Nothing more for me here that matters. Small bands getting popular can sound like everything else at one point, though. Well, there's a difference between a band that you like getting popular and a band that you like getting popular and then moving towards more common trends, because I mean look at, like, I don't know, like The Living End, which a band that probably 4 people in here are aware of. They're an Australian band. They're kind of like, I don't know, some kind of post-punk thing. I don't know what you want to call them. Whatever. They kind of like are a weird mix between, like, post-punk and, like, pop rock. It is what it is. It's not actually that it's not really that unusual. But anyway, they started doing that, and then as they got more popular, because of the trend of emo music being so popular, that's what they migrated into. So they changed it to something else that I didn't like, and I started listening to them. But that isn't because they became popular. That's because they migrated into something else. The Living End, it's called. Like, if you go on Spotify, or I'm assuming on Spotify, I don't know. Go on Spotify or something, listen to their early work, and then listen to their later work, you'll see what I mean. Like, they kind of did their thing, but then once they started getting more popular, they dived into the current trend, which was emo, which was really popular in the early 2000s. Ooh. See yourself become Imagine Dragon. Yeah. Has anyone got that American radio station about hard rock playing Imagine Dragons, the copy pasta, which was also actually a like someone like AI voiced it. Pantera started as a glam band. To be honest, I've only heard a handful of songs by Pantera. Game been good so far? Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss anything, because I know this game has got a lot of point of no returns. So like after this dungeon, the Compa Ruins, I can't go back to the areas before. Apparently it just doesn't like to let you backtrack at all. Also, I gotta save more frequently. Zombie and spider. Wow, that zombie didn't even die to that. Jesus. It's a tanky boy. At all. You cannot backtrack at all. For some reason, this is like a lot of... It's pretty common for a lot of older RPGs, I find. Where, like, you know, after you sail to this other continent, you can never go back to the first continent. That kind of thing. I think this game just does that a lot. That is strange for Golden Sun, yeah, it is. I don't know why they did it, but it's like the biggest complaint that people have with the game, and I think that's a fair complaint. Oh, I might actually be able to... If I was to... Hang on. Does she get... She does get chill. Wait, no, she doesn't. Wait, did I actually activate it? I did. Oh, sorry, I was misinterpreting. Chill is the name of the djinn. So she can't actually get freeze. I wonder if anyone can get freeze in this party. I'm guessing I'm gonna need the next adept for that. When do I get the 4th adept anyway? Do I get them in this dungeon? Seems weird to only have 3 for so long, because you get it. You get all 4 adepts pretty goddamn fast in Golden Sun 1. I guess actually 2 it takes a while. It takes quite a while in Golden Sun 2 to get your 4th. Yeah, well, Golden Sun 1 didn't really have anything that was particularly tough. I guess, like, the pirate, whatever his name is, he was pretty tough. The final boss isn't too bad, unless you're, like, really underleveled. Golden Sun 2, though, some of the optional bosses in that game were pretty fucking hard. They were pretty rough. But I'm not including Dullahan and whatever the final boss is called as difficult, because they're only difficult because of one gimmick that is all either RNG manipulation or luck. And it will catastrophically destroy you. You are dead. Goodbye. Get fucked. Or it'll do nothing, depending on whether or not you're, like, manipulating the AI. and that is Ginstorm. And they are the only two enemies in the game that use it, and that is the only thing that makes them particularly dangerous. I mean, most puzzle areas don't have random encounters in them at the very least. Some of them do, but most of them don't. Get him! Damn, she like double shots every hit. Oh, yeah. Golden Sun 2 for not knowing where to go is wild. Because, like, you get the freedom to go everywhere, but you can't actually really go everywhere. Like, you get the freedom, technically, to go just about everywhere, except, like, before you can do this dungeon, you have to do this dungeon. So you realistically have 2 or maybe 3 options of what you can do at any given time, what you can actually do at any given time. But you have access to like 8 areas. So you just have to figure out which ones you can and can't do. Oh, that's weird. Thought I had hit that with the wind. Nintendo Power. Was Nintendo Power still a thing for Golden Sun 2? Is Nintendo Power still a thing at all? I kind of figured that was like way back in the SNES era, you know? At least, though, I will say this, though. Most of the dungeons in Golden Sun 2, when you couldn't do it because you don't have the prerequisite power or item or whatever, most of the time, you would find out that you don't have it pretty much immediately upon entering. Or you straight up can't enter. Like, most of the time that's the case. There are a few exceptions where you can enter and get reasonably far into the dungeon and then you can't continue. But for the most part, you're not going to get very far in if you can even enter without the requisite item. Like, you know, the tower that's on the south, how in order to enter the tower you need parch. You can go in the front door, but you literally can't go past the front door until you have parch, which you get somewhere else. I think that's the one anyway. One of the dungeons is like that. Like, you need an ability from somewhere else to literally go past the first room. Nintendo Force. Never heard of it. Oh, there you go, yeah. I don't know, I never, like, followed Nintendo Power or anything. I don't even know if it was really much of a thing here. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I wish I had something like that when I was a kid. I liked those gaming magazines because I could flick through and see all the cool new games and whatever. Like, a friend of mine used to have a whole bunch of magazines, like, just like, you know, gaming magazines, upcoming releases, that kind of thing. And I thought it was so cool to look through them. Because I didn't really know, many people at that time who were into video games, really. Wait, so, hang on a second. I know that is a way forward, but I want to see what else is out here. Hmm. I seem to have a lot of options in direction. Yeah, E3 was kind of a big deal. Isn't E3 donezo now? Like, they've shut it down? I mean, to be honest, I don't watch any of that shit anyway, because I really just don't care. I just don't care about things like the Game Awards and whatever. I just get it's like, you know, when they do things like the Nintendo Direct and all that shit. Not that I care about Nintendo Direct specifically, actually, that was a bad example. I will just, like, look at a list of announcements or something. If I even care to do that. Like... yeah, it's pretty beyond my, my range of giving a shit, you know? Yeah, I would much rather a summary than, actually watching, you know, however many hours of developers jerking themselves off, being like, this is gonna be the most mind-blowing experience of your life, as they talk about, what was the name of that game that came out just recently for like 10 fucking days before getting shut down? Concord? Like, I don't need to listen to some page shill talking about how mind-blowing and amazing Concord is going to be for half an hour. I don't care. I'll look at the footnotes and go, oh, there's a game called Concord coming out. It's this genre. I might look at it later. What's this? Oh, the old, wait, you have that particular issue? That's kind of funny. Alright, how do I get to this? I'm gonna have to push this down. Hey, Martin. Yeah, how else are we going to listen to Todd Howard release Skyrim again? Like, I know some people are really into all the hype, you know, they love the hype, they feed on it, and that really drives their interest in games. And you know what, I get that, that's cool. If that's what you're into, then by all means, watch them. But, like, I have zero interest in watching, it's like the same reason I don't watch the Final Fantasy XIV live letter things. I don't need to listen to Yoshida jerk himself off. Fucking 2 hours, or whatever. I don't care. Give me the footnotes. And not only that, I'll believe what you say when you actually do it, because, you know, what developers say and what developers do tend to be really different things, especially Square Enix. And why the hell do these bots keep adding people now? Anyway, what developers say and what developers do are two really different things. So like, yeah, cool, that's great. That will be really good if you actually do that. So the Elven shirt, I'm assuming, yeah, boosts agility by a good amount. On an FF14 show? I mean, the live letter thing is, like, specifically FF14 news. To be honest, I think Square should actually, use more... Like, use FF14 more as a way, like, the FF14 news things, as a way to actually tell people about the other things that they're doing, though. Because a lot of the stuff that they release gets nothing. Like, unless you are, like, really active on, I don't know, the fucking Square Enix Reddit, you're probably actually not going to know about things like, oh, I don't know, them releasing... Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Them releasing a new, Bravely Default game, you know? Because they don't put any money into the marketing of anything that isn't Final Fantasy. Permanent addition to the Oni race from Dragon Quest X. I'm unfamiliar with it. I know very little about Dragon Quest X. That's true, they did put money into marketing for Spoken. That is true, can't fault you there. But yeah, like, they're smaller titles that are essentially indie games that are just published by Square. They never advertise them. Like, unless you are already, you know, following very closely, like, they're only going to, like, have announcements on their main thing. Like, they'll say on their, you know, the Square Enix Twitter, cool, we're Bravely Default, but they're not going to put an ad for Bravely Default somewhere else. They're not going to pay for that. And that's kind of a problem that they've got. Like, anything that isn't their biggest, hugest thing, goes under the radar for most people. Like, entirely under the radar. Let's take a look. Yeah, he's alright, I guess. She's just a chick, but red, though. The dude's buff? Why isn't she buff? Because that would be unattractive in Japan. Because remember, only the most feeble, small, short, innocent, and useless women are popular in Japan. You cannot possibly have a woman who is competent or strong. That would be offensive to Japanese society. I don't know what I just did here. But it gave me the option to push it off, so I did. They ignore porting it elsewhere because the people who care have already given them money. It's money that they don't have to spend because why bother? Other people are doing it for them for free. He has no AoEs. Neither does he. He's got the same spells, right? Because it's the same class. I always forget that. Stone Justice. I mean, you are right. Like you are correct. Like it would, but it isn't guaranteed. And of all companies, I think Japanese companies are like the most risk averse. Unless it's like guaranteed to make this much money. Good luck. But Square is kind of weird because they take wild gambles occasionally, but they just usually don't. Like, it's so weird. They usually are just a standard Japanese company. And then sometimes they do these wild gambles trying to appeal to... you know what, I don't even know who the fuck they're trying to appeal to sometimes. But then it fails. They lose a lot of money. Like, you never really know. Square is just a fucking weird company. But, like, they are very, very unusual for a Japanese company, though. Wait, I think I have to go into that door down the bottom, that's right. I opened the door at the foot of this statue. Well, let me just... I forget what I unlocked with the right side. Because I did that and then I went to the left side. Okay, I'm missing one of the things. I need to, NFT, oh yeah. Don't remind me. Like freeware. Playing Forspoken right now. I feel like Forspoken would probably actually be a pretty fun game. To me, when I was watching like the trailers and stuff when it was coming out, I was like, oh, this is Horizon. It's Horizon with magic. I was like, well, Horizon's fun. Like, Horizon is just... Like, yeah, okay, the story and characters are pretty garbage. Like, it's not a game that you would play for the story. But, like, the gameplay is really fun if you're into that kind of game. And I saw Forspoken, I'm like, hey, this is just Horizon with magic. It's probably going to be really fun. So, you know, I had no plans of, like, buying it when it first came out or something. Fuck no. But... like, I was thinking, you know, if it goes on sale for like 20 bucks or something, I'd just sure pick it up. Because it probably would be really fun. But then it was a shitstorm when it came out. They still don't put it on sale, because Square doesn't do sales. Yeah, like, I'm in the same boat, Ragnar. I want to give it a go, because I expect it will be basically Horizon. Like, it'll be fun, it'll just have a garbage story. But it'll be fun, and that's what matters, especially in like a game where you're going to be spending 80% of the game playing, like doing gameplay, right? You really enjoyed Horizon 1's story? I thought Horizon 1's story was okay, with some really bad characters, and some very, very, very forced diversity. Like... it was a little bit cringe because of how forced it was. The story, like the actual overall plot, ignoring the characters, the actual overall plot was kind of a cool idea. It's just that, like, it had some really silly hang-ups and really awkward bits that are just like, yeah, okay. And I was just like, yeah, whatever. Like, by the time, like, I was pretty invested at first, and then over time, as I get into it, I'm like, alright, I don't care anymore. Just let me kill stuff. And you know what? I played the second game knowing it was gonna be like that, and I thoroughly enjoyed it, because it's more of the same. Like, it's fun. It doesn't matter that the writing is pretty bad. Like, the game is fun. It is a solid game for gameplay. Like, I've always been in the boat of, I don't care, like, if, like, a character is black or white or gay or anything like that, but, like, if that is the only thing that you are, like, if your character is, I'm a woman who's the boss, that's a pretty boring character. Like, it's like, okay, what else do you do? Like, do you have a personality? Or are you just tough and a girl? And that was like 90% of the leading characters in Horizon were like that. It's like, every town you go to, it's like, haha, man, the men in this town are so useless, us tough girls, so we get shit done. And it's like, yeah, that's every single town in this game now. I'm kind of like, are you capable of having, like, any other character? Like, can you do anything else with your writing? The writing was pretty, yeah, it was pretty whatever. Like, I just care about whether a character is interesting or not. That's it. Like, does this character do anything cool? Do they bring something interesting to the plot? I honestly, I don't really care. I don't really care about anything beyond that. All I care about is whether the character is interesting and well written. Do they do something with the character? Do they develop? Do they do something cool? Do they bring something to the table? Anything. Anything at all. Like, Silence, for example, in Horizon, was actually pretty cool. And there was a point where you realize, oh, he's just scheming again. Oh, he's just doing some backstabby shit again. But, like, outside of that, like, he's actually pretty cool. And he does a bit more than just be a generic villain. So I like that. But, like, I cannot say that for most of the characters in that game. I just can't. Most of the characters in that game were pretty fucking bland and boring. If there was just a generic white guy that's just generic and boring, I mean, I would say he's boring. He's just another character. Like I said, I don't care. I don't care if they're black or white or something. I just care if the character brings anything to the story. Like, that's the only thing I care about. I did not mean to press that button. I literally only care if the character brings something to the table beyond just being present and filling a party quota, you know? Like, you've got to have 7 parties, this is a JRPG, that kind of thing. But then, like, 4 of them will be good, but then the other ones will just be, like, there. They'll be aberrant, you know? They exist. Also, they should be hot. I mean, yes. A lot of people definitely go for that. I think it's funny, though, because usually in games where, like, you know, the advertisement is trying to show, you know, how, like, inclusive and diverse the cast is and all of that, when they're trying to promote it as that, usually I find the characters are kind of uninteresting, right? But then you get a game like Red Dead 2, where literally my favorite 2 characters are a black guy who's half Native American, and a woman who is admittedly kind of deranged, but actually has some really good development. Sadie Adler actually has some good development over the course of the story. I think those two, Charles and Sadie, are the best characters in that game by far. But you know what? They never get fucking talked about because they weren't promoted as inclusive. They're just really good characters. Like, that's it. They're just good characters. Wow, wait, this isn't even a puzzle. They put them on the correct side. I was like, I'm gonna have to look at these images and figure out how they fit in. But no, they just put them on the appropriate side from the start. You just have to push them straight. Yeah, exactly. Making, like, poorly written characters make boring stories. That's just how it is. Hey, Udai, how's it going? Poorly written characters are boring. It's as simple as that. And, like, I just find the trend is, you know, if a character is marketed as, you know, this minority, and that's the thing that they're selling them on, not like, hey, this is a cool character, then they're probably a pretty boring character because they've got nothing else to market them on. They're just trying to get brownie points. Like, actually, you know what was crazy? So Overwatch 2, I don't play Overwatch 2. I played Overwatch 1. But Overwatch 2, they released a character a while back now. And, you know, I'm familiar with Overwatch. Like, I played a lot of Overwatch 1. So I'm familiar with the game. Like, I know at least enough to know what's going on when I'm seeing trailers and all this kind of shit. But they released a new character, and they were marketing it really hard, because I was seeing ads everywhere. They're like, the new character is non-binary. That was the marketing. The new character is non-binary. And I'm like, okay, that's cool, whatever, because they try to do that with all their characters, whatever, I'm used to that, that's Blizzard. But they didn't tell me anything about how the character plays. And I'm like, alright, it's a new character, obviously it's a playable character. What role are they? Like, what's their gimmick? What do they, like, are they a tank? What do they do? What do they bring to the game? That's what I wanted to know. And the only way that I found out what the character does is by waiting for them to come out and then watching someone play it. Because, that was it. That was the only way. Because like, all of the ads that I was seeing were doing nothing to tell you what it actually does to play this character. Like, what it is to play this character. They were just promoting how it's a non-binary character. It's like, okay, that's cool, but, you know, as someone who plays the game, someone who doesn't play the game, actually, but, like, for someone who does play the game, they want to know what their character does. Like, that's kind of important. It's a video game. That was just, like, baffling to me, though. Like, I didn't get it. It's like, why are you leaning in on it that hard? Because in the past, you know, when they've revealed, it's like, oh, by the way, Trace is gay. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I didn't see that coming. Cool. I'm gonna keep playing Tracer though. Like, you know, I'm still playing Overwatch. Like, side note, I suppose. But when you're introducing the character as that and not even saying what the gameplay is, that's kind of fucking weird. They seem important, but you can't understand them. Alright. Yeah, I think a lot of it is people trying to appeal to a crowd that they don't understand at all, and they're just, like, feeling pressured by, like, I think in the case of a lot of developers, I think they are very pressured from external sources to do the thing or face the wrath. Like, what was that? The thing they got out of that, you know, that particular company that was, like, really hard on pressuring other companies into, what were they called? It was like Sweet something. How, like, a thing got out of them saying that you have to threaten people with the threat of social justice. Yeah, Sweet Baby, that's the one. And it's like you have to threaten these people, otherwise they won't do what you say. And you know, obviously the hammer came down on them when this got out, because that's nuts. It's like literally threatening people to do what you say. And I think a lot of developers probably just feel that threat, even if not like directly. They're afraid of it coming for them, and they're like, shit, we have to scramble for this. And instead they don't get to make what they want to make. Like, that's so fucked, though. Like, that is so fucked. Threatening someone like that. For some kind of, like, social high horse thing. I mean, I guess maybe it's something that I won't understand because, like, me as a person, I can't, like, self-insert. Like, when I'm reading a story or something, or playing a game, I can't self-insert. It's not that I don't like to. I barely am capable of doing it. So, for people who only enjoy things where they can self-insert, okay, I get it, I guess. But, like, I don't know, I feel like people who can only enjoy something by self-inserting are probably in the minority, to be honest. I think most people just want likable characters. A likable character. Because most people will be turned off by a character that they dislike. Not because they're written poorly, but because, like, oh man, like, this guy, he kind of just irks me. He's a bit annoying. That kind of thing, which is fair enough and all. I mean, like, take Game of Thrones, for example. The actor that played, what's his name, Joffrey? How, like, he is the biggest cunt of a character. The character is the most spoiled little shit you could ever imagine. Everything he does makes you want to punch him in the face. Because that's how he's written, and the actor did a good job of portraying that, but the fucking actor got harassed. That's like, that goes to show the level of how much people only like characters that they like that are likable. You know, they like a character like Bender because Bender is likable, even though Bender is an asshole. Bender is a cunt. But he's funny, so people like him. Narrative and character consultation for God of War Ragnarok, really? Well, I mean, I've heard God of War Ragnarok's really good, so we shall see. But to be honest, when it comes to God of War, because I played God of War 2018 or whatever, the one before it, the reboot, I would happily play that game with 0 cutscenes and dialogue even. I enjoyed the story was great. I enjoyed the story a lot. But, like, the game itself was so fun that I would gladly play it as a fucking tech demo, with no cutscenes and no dialogue whatsoever. So, assuming that Ragnarok is the same gameplay, which apparently it is, just polished up with more enemies and all that, I wouldn't even care if the story was bad. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy, though, that, like, the whole DEI thing is reduced to this negative reception, though. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing at all to have more diversity in stories. Not at all. I'm just saying a good character has to be a good character. If you make a character whose entire personality is, I'm black, I'm the black guy that's here, he's gonna be a pretty boring character. But you could easily make a good character and make him black, and then the fact that he's black actually doesn't really matter because he's a good character at that point. And it's like, I just don't get why that's such a big hurdle. Like, good writing is good writing, man. People don't, for the most part, I think. I would like to think that, like, 95% at least, maybe like 95% of people, I don't think they give a shit whether a character, like, what race or sexuality a character is. Honestly, I don't think most people care at all. I think it's a very small amount of people that do care. Outside of, like, obviously, someone who was playing a hentai game would rather that the characters be relevant for a hentai game. But that's knowing your market, I guess. But I'm talking about, like, general audience stuff. I think 90 to 95% of people really just don't care, as long as it's a well-written character and it fits. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. Sexual orientation usually has nothing to do with anything, unless there is a romantic subplot of the story. Usually, sexuality is never fucking brought up. That's actually something that kind of bothers me too, because like, usually the only time I want to say with like say a straight character, for example, in a game, usually the only time that it comes up is like when the character is being a creep, and usually it's almost always shown in a negative light. I mean, granted, specifically in Japanese media, they always seem to like having a ladies' man, which is usually creepy as fuck, and it's anime shit. But I guess that's just them knowing their audience because it's like marketed at 14-year-old boys. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to go the long way down. I put these ladders here for a reason. Yeah, but it's just like kind of a matter of like, it's if it's forced or not. In the case of, usually I find anyway, it's like, because under normal circumstances, especially in like serious circumstances, like if your characters are fighting God right now, usually the furthest thing from their mind is whether this chick is hot, right? Or what they want to put their dick in. It usually is just so irrelevant, and it's, I think, really difficult without having a romantic subplot in the story. It's really difficult to have it not be forced, right? Yeah, Don Corneo is a great example. He's disgusting, and he's treated as such. But, like, the other characters never really mention anything to do with it, anything sexual. Like, it's pretty much just Don Corneo. I think probably Eris is the only one that makes a few jokes because she's kind of cheeky like that, right? I think specifically sexuality is really hard to put in without it being either awkward or too involved. Like, obviously, if you're playing a game like romance focused, it's different. But like, it's just like, it's difficult. It's just really difficult to not be forced. Because a lot of the time it ends up being, oh yeah, the character's just doing normal shit and then randomly, like just normal whatever, the plot. And then it's randomly like, oh yeah, by the way, out of nowhere, here's my boyfriend, I'm gay. Anyway, let's never talk about that ever again, and move on with the story. And it's like, oh, alright, cool. You could have, like, done a bit more with that, but I guess you didn't want to. Joachim? Wait, which game are you referring to, Knight? Yeah, like, I'm gonna have to read chat. It's hard to read big posts. Oh, Shadow Hearts 2, Joachim. I mean, I don't know. Shadow Hearts was kind of weird because they do so much of the... This character is gay and that's the joke. Which, I mean, I don't know if gay dudes find that offensive or something. But, like, there's so much of that just kind of, it's gay and look at how gay it is. That's the joke. Which, you know, sometimes it's kind of funny. But they do so much of that in Shadow Hearts. They did that so much in Shadow Hearts 3. Like, goddamn. The vendors. Shadow Hearts 2, like, you know, you get introduced to the vendor, and he's just like, this is the vendor, I'm the shop guy, and look at how gay I am, oh my god. And it's like, yeah, okay, that was funny, like, the first time you did that, please, can you just sell me stuff now? Like, surely that's offensive, but, I mean, I'm not a part of that group, like, I don't know if that's offensive. And I'm not gonna pick a fight for someone either, so, whatever, I'll just play the game. I think the only, as far as characters being gay or straight in Baldur's Gate 3, though, just going back there, the only complaint I ever really hear is that, like, you know, it's one of those games where everyone is player character sexual, everyone is gay, straight, whatever, just depending on whatever the main character is, and everyone wants to fuck the main character. And that's fair enough, so many games do that. I personally don't like it when games do that, but what bothers me... not what bothers me, what seems to bother people, I hear this one come up a lot, is that you don't really get the option of just being like, nah, I don't want to fuck you, but, like, I'd be happy to just be good friends with you. Like, you can't do that. It's like, complete disinterest, you are a neutral party member, and I'm not going to become good friends with you or anything, you are here for the ride, or you're fucking, that's it. Like, you can't just be bros with someone. You have to fuck them or dislike them. Or be neutral, rather, not dislike them. And that's a complaint I've heard a lot from Baldur's Gate 3. Obviously, I haven't played it. But, I've seen that complaint so much. Like, maybe you just want to be friends with this person, and you don't actually want to fuck them. They patched that? Oh, I mean, that's good then. That does sound like a Larian thing to do. But, yeah, what was another one? Like, a really good example, I think, was, Wrath of the Righteous. Now, everyone knows Wrath of the Righteous because it's so, like, I guess I'm so divided on that game because the writing is so good. But they did the whole romance thing in that game actually really good. Like, really well, because to me, I think it's really interesting, because so few games do this, that all of the romance, not all the characters are romanceable, some of them are not interested, but not all of them that are romanceable are interested in you. They have their own sexualities. Some of them are straight, some of them are gay, some of them are bisexual, whatever. But some of them are just simply not interested, and I think that's good. Just having this, like, weird, oh yes, everyone wants to fuck me for some reason, it's just kind of weird to me, because, like, you know, dude, you are not going to romance Regil. There's no way that he would care. That has nothing to do with him or his duty, or anything to do with the Hell Knights. Like, you are not gonna romance Regil. And it just kind of adds to the characters. The characters in that game are well written. And just not having that huge ambiguous thing, I think is just good. But I wish more games did that. But I understand why they don't do that. I understand why they want to make everyone player sexual, so anyone can just choose their thing. But I think that, to some extent, not necessarily, but it kind of takes away from characters. And this just kind of irks me. Because as someone who just cares so much more about well-written characters and good writing in general, things that are just, like, forced in, it never ends well. Actually, you know what's funny, though? I mean, I don't claim to have a lot of gay friends. I have a couple of gay friends at most. but it's funny because several of them have said the same thing as to who their favorite gay character is, and they are not openly gay. But it's like, it's one of those characters where you can tell that they are meant to be gay, and that it's all alluding to being gay, but they never actually say that they're gay. But the character themselves is just an excellent character. And I can, I'll let people guess, because I think some people might be able to guess who it is, but it's a Japanese RPG character, and it's fairly modern. But I'll say, if no one can guess who it is, then I will reveal. But I just thought it was really funny. Because several people that I know who are gay have specifically said this character is great for this exact reason. Because, like, he's obviously gay. But they never actually state it. It's not actually a part of his character. That's just how, like, it's just obvious that he is. I don't know who Lulu is. Sid from 16. Actually, I am unfamiliar with all of the characters from 16. Is Sid from Final Fantasy 16 very flamboyant or something? When the 4 statues point to the center, they will send the flowers skyward. But anyway, Knight got it. It's Sylvando. So Sylvando from Dragon Quest XI. He's very, not gay TM. And they not constantly, but they seem to be alluding to the fact that his father is disappointed in him for his life choices. But it's all just kind of alluding to, it's alluding to, but not actually saying gay. But he is just a great character. Like, the whole thing is that they keep alluding to this, but not actually saying it. And it's obviously there. But he's just generally speaking, he's just a really well-written character. He's very entertaining. I mean, he's a performer. He had better be entertaining. But yeah, I just thought it was funny, because several people I know have said the exact same thing. And they never say anything about it. Like, they never say anything about his sexuality. Because the Dragon Quest game, they're always extremely PG, so they pretty much never go into anything beyond innocent love at best. They lived happily ever after is about as much as you're going to get out of Dragon Quest. Gives you Shore Leave vibes? Yeah, I can see that. Although Shore Leave is quite openly gay. Also, hang on a second. So, I got the Elven shirt. I didn't get the Djinn. What is this? Oh. Kinda forgot about random encounters, because I was in a puzzle room for so long with no battles. I kinda just forgot that battles exist. Oh, I see that Djinn on the map. That's actually kind of funny. I didn't know they did that. So what is the other item here? Elven Rapier, which would be good for sure. I think it's gonna be on the in the entrance. Yeah, it is kind of funny when there's actually kind of dark things happening in Dragon Quest, and then people just kind of ignore it, like, and then they just go back to everything's happy. Oh wow, shit, she just got fucked up. You had the revive though. I think it's really hard. I think she has a revive item. That's kind of bad. Does she get back up with 1 HP? Or is she just dead? No, she's just dead. Wait, I think I have a gym that can revive though. Nope. I am not going all the way back to town. Can I, like, load from here? I think I might just have to go all the way back to town. Use her items? Yeah, I don't have Phoenix Downs. Phoenix Downs are incredibly rare in Golden Sun. I mean, I might have one. No, she's just got a herb. But I might have one. Wait, what the hell is a glyph book? Oh, it's just a key item. Yeah, I don't, have a revive. Oh yeah, Shore Leave is a great character. I think I might just have to reset. I saved not that long ago. I might just make a save state here just in case. Yeah, just don't die. Don't get crit or something, man. I saved, like, not that long ago. Yeah, before I took the elevator. Yeah, it would definitely be faster to just load. Alright, so I see the Djinn on the roof. I don't know where the Elven Rapier is. I'm guessing that's a skill that I don't have access to yet. To be fair though, Venture Brothers has got some fucking amazing characters in general. Like, there are not very many characters in that show that are bad, I would say. There's some one-off characters that are kind of bland, I guess, but they're just like random one-off characters that have probably, you know, 2 lines of dialogue. But I mean, like, major characters that constantly show up, that kind of thing. I think they put a lot of effort into it. And generally speaking, Venture Brothers is just really fucking good. It's one of the few continuous plotline shows that I actually like. Although that being said, they are more of self-contained episodes with some continuity than it is like a continuous plotline. Anyway, yeah, the whole... I really like how they handled, like, the old, like, the old superheroes and villains that are all, like, in retirement. I really like that. I really like that. Definitely a uni show. It is. It is very much a uni show. Venture Brothers is just really fucking good. Man, what the hell are these things? I'm guessing whatever they are, it's got to be something lightning related. Whatever they are, I'm gonna get it in here. We found a dildo. Grip crystal. Yeah, that's a dildo. And we gave it to Karis. Underbite, yeah, he's pretty... I mean, I wouldn't say he's a major character, but he does show up quite a bit for someone who doesn't really have anything going on besides just being a joke. Onward! What is that blue thing? Alright, so... Do I just, like, get grip, or do I have to actually equip it? God, I've got so many key items that just, like, go in your fucking inventory. Alright, so Karis got the grip gem. Grip crystal, rather, so it can only be used by Matthew. I really wish there was just a separate key item inventory. And they just learn spells. It's kind of funny, because in Golden Sun 2, sometimes they just learn the spell, and other times, which is most of the time, they get an item that lets anyone cast the spell. And sometimes, like, you know, only one person can use it. Sometimes the person just actually learns the spell. You know, like, you never know. And I wish they would just be consistent with that. But hey. Alright, grip. That is a strong hand job right there. So what do am I like gripping this nondescript shaft and just... What am I doing? Oh, it's grappling hook. Stone key. Ah. Like, I didn't realize what exactly it was doing. Oh, yep, thanks. I kind of figured it out by myself, though. Thank you. Very good. Yeah, dude, they couldn't possibly have just, like, walked and just dropped down there or something. Oh, whoops. I looked away for a second. Well, I thought I was doing the animation. Alright, I see what's going on here. I have to collide with it. A Jupiter GD. Unfortunately, the Brute class doesn't have the one attack that makes it so fucking strong in the first two games. And that is that, like, I forget what it's called, but the fire physical attack that they have is basically the, it's not the only reason why it's good. It also has crazy high strength growth and agi growth. But, like, that one attack, it's like Meteor Dive or whatever it's called, is like the reason it's so fucking good. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have it in this game, or at least doesn't have it very early, if it does have it. Alright, another one down. That looks like a Pokemon. Magician, hell yeah. So what has she got now for magic? Well, I'm gonna use Fresh Breeze for one, but I guess I'd have to look at the status sheet. Whirlwind, Fresh Breeze, Plasma Impact. Okay. So I know that there is another thing here for me to get. It's the, wait a minute. There's nothing over here. Can I, like, look further? No. You can actually use the touchscreen to move around like any sane person would ever fucking do that. I think I know... I think I know where it is. Yeah, that gym was not super easy to miss though. Like, you can't really miss that one, just chilling on the roof. Is there anything else that I'm meant to be doing here though? I'm not even sure now. I'm not sure if there was somewhere that I missed. Like, oh, I got 690 XP, nice. I don't know if there was somewhere that I was, like, meant to be trying to reach. Like, earlier that was blocked, you know, but no longer is. Oh yeah, I'm back in here. So with grip, I could get across there. Oh, well that's something fire related. This is actually a pretty big dungeon. I mean, it's been a good dungeon. But this is like Golden Sun 2 tier at this point. It's pretty large. Oh yeah, there we go. Fireball me, baby. I don't know what that's doing. Okay, the block is now activating. Okay, what does that do? It's still just a huge fucking brick that's in the way. So, like, now what? Do I just hit it with a fireball? Okay, you just fucking blow it up. Alright. I'm down with that. I don't need to go that way, though. I've already been to that side. So, what's out the front here? So, I know that there is a chest that contains the elven rapier. So this is okay, this is the path that I need to take. That's the path that I need to take. Yoink. This is more of a unnecessary whatever. I guess I just, like, the chest is at the entrance. The chest is actually at the entrance. Oh wow, you just one-shot that. Oh wait, no, hang on, no, that was the archer shot. I was not used to thinking a non-double shot. I thought there was extra damage from the same attack. I'm inadvertently grinding. Alright, so down at the entrance, there is... Oh, I should climb down that vine. Alright. Impact. Oh, that's the damage boost ally attack, but it's a single target one. Oh, they didn't kill because he didn't get the crit. Oh well. Alright, hang on. I have to go back inside and then go... Well, not that door, actually. I guess I could... Wait, no, is it this door? No. It is... Either of these doors. They're both fine. I need to get across to the other side. I need to go down that vine. I think that is where... Because if I go to the right screen, to the right, I'm leaving. I just don't really get... Hang on, I'm going to have to check this out. Curiosity is going to kill me if I don't. Also, wow, I don't think I've seen this enemy in here yet. He's just fucking jamming. Maybe I did earlier, and I just don't remember. Wow, it's tanky. It's gonna bother me if I don't check this out. I've been to this side. I just don't really see the point. Yeah, it just takes me... What the fuck? What is the point of that? I guess to get back to the entrance quicker. Oh yeah, no, so far it's been quite good. Just feels like another Golden Sun game to me. I kind of expected that it would be kind of like that, Fox. Where it would be a case of... You know... It's not the game that the super fans wanted, so they shit on it. Even though it's a good game. This is where I needed to go to. And that fire block was a shortcut to here. Onward! Like, mechanically, it's basically exactly the fucking same. Alright, so how do I get to that? Do I get that? No, I need Freeze, which is an ability I actually just don't have yet. Maybe I get the ability Freeze in here, though. Or maybe you climb down that vine. I can't quite... Yeah, I think you just climb down that vine. Means I have to go back up again. Wait, this way? Yeah, like, the people who just wanted a direct sequel to Golden Sun 2, which would be stretching. Like, they would still have to be creating a whole new thing, because there's only one loose end, and it's barely a loose end. And it's like... You couldn't really do anything interesting with it. It would be a disappointing sequel. All they wanted to see was what the fuck happened to Alex. And honestly, who really cares? Like, it doesn't matter that much. This will be the Elven Rapier. He didn't, like, Alex didn't get away like Yuna in Breath of Fire or something. No, this is fucking Psy Crystal. Where the hell is the, Elven Rapier? This isn't like Yuna in Breath of Fire 4, where he's like, I'll do it again! I'll fucking do it again! And then teleports off at the end, and you just don't know what happens. Like, he's just gonna go out there and do evil shit again. It isn't like that. Like, yeah, he absorbed power, and then the Wise One was fucking waiting for him, and is like, nah, I don't think I'm gonna let you do that. Like, yeah, okay, I am a little bit curious as to what happened to Alex, but, like, you can't make an entire game on that. Like, they would need to be writing in an entirely new plot. And at that point, like, it's not really worth making a direct sequel, because that kind of makes it even more difficult to get into for someone who isn't already invested in the series. And what they did now was instead, 30 years in the future, here, which is, in my opinion, a much better premise for continuing the same world. This is 30 years in the future, and we're feeling the effects of alchemy now. It's well and truly in swing. And, like, alchemy got sealed for a reason. Yes, sealing it had other consequences of the world slowly deteriorating, but alchemy got sealed because it's powerful and dangerous. And now, shit is starting to happen because it is unsealed. So yeah, you save the world, but there are unexpected consequences to doing so. And that's what this game seems to be about. And that, to me, is a good premise for a sequel, an indirect sequel. If you based the entire game on Alex got all the power and now he's the bad guy, you're not going to be really feeling the consequences of alchemy immediately after the events of Golden Sun 2. if you did, then over the course of the game, you would have been immediately feeling the results, the consequences of activating the lighthouses. So, like, it would be forced, I think. It would be forced, and I think it would be a bad sequel. But I also am just not a fan of direct sequels. Concave B1. Alright. I still don't have the Elven Rapier. Now, whether or not this game is actually a good story, and whether or not it has a satisfying ending, I don't know. People are mad because it's not a direct sequel, just like they're mad about Chrono Cross. It doesn't actually really matter about the content of the game, or the quality of the game. It's that it isn't the thing that they wanted. I can't say if this is better or worse than Golden Sun 1 or 2. But like... Oh shit, this is actually kind of bad. These skeletons hit really hard. Okay, that's fine. As long as they don't both hit Karas, it's okay. Wow, the sword falls in their skull when they die. Chrono Cross? Yeah, Chrono Cross is kind of the example I use when talking about good game that is the sequel to a great game that people... It's like, it's the sequel that they didn't want. It's not the thing that they wanted. They wanted Chrono Trigger 2. They didn't want Chrono Cross. They didn't want a spiritual successor that's vaguely connected. They wanted a direct sequel. They wanted the same game again. And people were mad about that. And I'm not saying that Chrono Cross is the best PS1 RPG. I think it's pretty good, but I don't think it's amazing. But, like, it's not a bad game. By any stretch, it's not a bad game. But it gets absolutely shit on because it's not Chrono Trigger 2. And, I mean, yeah, people say that for Dark Souls 2 as well. And I get some of the hate that it gets. But for the most part, people hating on Dark Souls 2 are just parroting other people. It's like Final Fantasy VIII. I mean, I love Dark Souls 2. I think it easily has the most replay value of any game in the series, because it's got so much build variety that's actually viable. Like, in most of the games, there are certain weapon types that are just fucking garbage, and a lot of builds are just shit. And, like, if you're doing a spear playthrough in Dark Souls 3, it might as well be a challenge run, because spears are trash. But, like, Dark Souls 2 has so little of that. Playing through with different builds really does feel good. Anyway, Dark Souls 2 is one that gets a lot of hate, but mostly it's people parroting someone else and saying, "Oh, but adaptability is so bad. It ruins the whole game." It's like, fuck off. Just put 20 points into adaptability and shut up. You've got your Dark Souls 1 rolls again. Oh yeah, by far the best PvP. FF8 gets insane amounts of hate. But it's like, I like FF8 more than FF7. But most of FF8's hate is parroted by people a lot of the time who haven't even fucking played the game. Like, a lot of the hate is just either one or two things. One, it's people who haven't played it saying, "Man, the story's dumb. My favorite streamer said so." Or they're saying the junction system is bad. And I agree. The junction system is stupid. It's, like, workably fine, and it's overpowered, but it's pretty dumb. It's a poorly executed, cool idea. But, like, dude, I beat that game as a dumb kid without using the junction system because I didn't understand it. But you know what? The game still wasn't very hard. I had some trouble with a couple of fights, and that's it. Squall is like Cloud, but done better. Yeah, I kind of agree. They're both just moody emo kids, but I found Squall to be pretty relatable, to be honest. As a teenager playing that game, I found Squall to be pretty relatable. He was very much I was put into this position that I didn't want to be in, but I'm doing it anyway, even though I complain about it sometimes. I'm doing it anyway, and I'm actually doing a reasonably good job of it. and he's dealing with his own inner teenage turmoil bullshit. And most of the time, he just wants to be left alone and tell people to fuck off. But you know what? He doesn't. Because he's a leader that actually does his job. He doesn't try to give up 500 times midway. He doesn't fuck everything up and make everything worse. He just complains about it. But he still does it. Because he's good at his job. They're all 15-year-old kids. Well, they're all like 17 or 18. I think they're all 17 or 18, except for Quistis, who was like 20 or something. 8 was great. I mean, I like all the PS1 Final Fantasies. I mean, Tidus is a kind of annoying character, but you know what? Tidus is an annoying character, but he's a well-written character. Also, he's not even the main character. Yuna's the main character. Final Fantasy X is Yuna's story. I don't care that Tidus keeps saying, "This is my story." It isn't his story. It's Yuna's story. It's literally Yuna's journey and her pilgrimage. And she is the best female protagonist Final Fantasy has ever made. But you know what? Even though Tidus is an annoying character, over the course of the story, he actually develops a lot, and they do actually a really good job of turning him into a competent, much more mature character, even though he's still a kid. They do handle him pretty well. And they handle Yuna fantastically. Yuna's an excellent character. And the dynamic that they've got, between those two, is great. They honestly did a really good job with that, what do they call it, deuteragonist or something, when there's two protagonists. But it is still, it's Yuna's show. But that game has got a couple of... Also, yeah, you're right. Blitzball as a fucking... Man, I play sports ball and I go into combat and start kicking balls at people. That is a dumb weapon. But whatever. Wakka is actually a great character. But 10 has got some pretty bad characters. There are some very empty characters in that game. I mean, I had fun playing Blitzball. Hey, Propane, how else would we learn about racism? Exactly. Wakka is actually a really interesting character, though. And he has really good development. Yes, he's an idiot, and he's ignorant, and he just hates the Albed because he was told to. Because he was raised by the fucking church, and they are told to. But he's just an idiot. He doesn't know any better. But then as soon as he is actually presented with why this information is wrong, and why it's bad to be racist, he learns from it immediately, and changes his ways entirely, and becomes a much better person, and changes his life. He actually has a lot of really positive character progression through the story. Whereas, look at Kamari or Lulu. Lulu's whole existence is to just sit there and be a bitch to Tidus and call him a fucking idiot for not understanding something that he obviously won't understand because he's not from here. Does she have any development through the story? Hell no. She learns nothing and gains nothing. She's around so people can stare down her cleavage when she wins a battle, because for some reason that's her victory pose. Kamari says nothing, changes nothing. He just exists so he can fight. He can be the Blue Mage. In fact, they cared so little about Kamari. They cared so little about Kamari that they didn't even give him a role. He is the Blue Mage, and you could just put him on someone else's sphere grid path. Take your pick. And you can't even do that for a while, so he's actually objectively bad until you get a level 1 key sphere, so you can actually just put him on the path of someone else, so he can be a worse version of someone else. That's what Kamari does. And they knew that people wouldn't use him because he's so shit. They knew that people wouldn't use him, so they made that one fight, the one mandatory fight that you have to do as Kamari, they made it so it scales to the amount of sphere levels that he has gained through the game. So if you have literally never used him, the fight is still easy. Kamari is worthless, and he says nothing and contributes nothing to the story. Yeah, Lulu exists as like a companion to Waka, but she herself does nothing. She's like the Amaranth of that game. Like, Amaranth is in Final Fantasy IX. He exists for one reason, and that is kind of to be a counter to Zidane, so Zidane can prove just how honorable of a character he has become, because he starts out as a thief. He doesn't really care, he's just doing whatever, he's just having fun. But, you know, by that point in the game, you know, he's really transitioned. He's actually a pretty honorable character, and he is, you know, doing what is right, as opposed to what he wants to do. And Amaranth is the example of that. Amaranth nearly dies, and despite the fact that he's been nothing but a dick to everyone, Zidane still goes out of his way to put himself in danger to rescue him, so they can continue with their story, because he's not going to leave him behind. That's his sole purpose, and that is the only thing that Amaranth brings to the story. And that's pretty much the deal with Lulu. She serves a very specific purpose. She is there to give context and to explain things to the viewer that otherwise you wouldn't understand. Yeah, she's just a pseudo guide at best. And here, I'm guessing, is my fourth, the Water Adept. And I read that as Howl, but I believe that's Noel. Yeah, I mean, Cait Sith could have been a very interesting character if they did something with it, because it's Reeve, but they don't do anything with it. I feel like they probably wanted to, but it was just like, when and how are we going to put this in? It's so late in the game that we reveal who Cait Sith actually is, and at that point, like, what are you going to do? Like, I get why they wouldn't have done anything with him, but it would have been very difficult to do something with him. I think personally that they should have done, like, just done away with the whole dummy altogether, and just made Reeve come and join the party. That would have been pretty cool. But then again, I guess you would have 2 Turks in the party, which would be kind of weird. And that would ruin their diversity quota, because that would be too... Because, you know, in a JRPG, you can't really have, like, multiple of the same thing, right? Everyone has to be, like, a different person with a different background and a different class, you know, different whatever. Unless it's, like, the 2 starting characters that are childhood friends, but they won't be, like, 2 soldiers. You'll never have, like, Cloud and Zack in the party, right? But you'll have Cloud and Tifa, because they're not the same kind of thing, even though they're from the same town. Wow, Kraden really hasn't aged a bit. He looks exactly the same. 30 years later, dude is like 80 years old, at least right now. 80 years old. And he looks exactly the same. And he's just up delving dungeons and fighting monsters. Time to go to work. Good luck, Mad Dog. Hopefully you don't need good luck at work, but you know, good luck nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, so this game is 30 years after the events of Golden Sun 2. So that means that Isaac and Garrett are 47, which is pretty wild for a JRPG. But like, Kraden, I got the idea that he was at least like 50, maybe. You know, he's been around for a long time. He's been dealing with studying alchemy and traveling around and Bobby or whatever his name was and all of this shit for a long time. And besides that, like, he's clearly an old graying man. Like, he is not a young man. He complains about his age a lot. He is not a young man. I would say that it would be dumb if they said he was 40. Because he's clearly older than that, right? So he's gotta be, like, even being generous, he's gotta be at least, like, 70. He never went, I mean, he did go to Lemuria in the second game. But he didn't, like, he wasn't there with Babby or whatever, right? He was tasked by Babby to research alchemy to find a way back to Lemuria, right? Isn't that what his deal was? He was tasked by Babby to get the to learn about alchemy and find a way back to Lemuria. Yeah. Although the thing is, though, that is one thing that's allowed in Japanese media, though. Old characters that are like, you know, the wizened kung fu master who can be old but still really strong, kind of thing. I don't remember. You gotta remember, if it's a Japanese game, everything has to fall under an archetype. Exactly. Might have gained the water, that life yeah, I don't, like, I feel like if anyone got that, they would have made a point of it, right? Like, what, are you implying that, like, between the events of Golden Sun 2 and 3, that he made his own way back to Lemuria and got some of the Elixir of Life? Heard the sound of a machine starting. Also, I did not realize what time it is. Holy shit, it's 12:30. I was so sucked into our conversation that I didn't realize just how late it was getting. It's like nearly an hour over stream ending time. I just straight up wasn't watching the clock. Too much yap. I mean, it's been really interesting, no? Like, it actually has legitimately been very entertaining conversation. So, that's why I'm here. Having too much fun. I mean, the game is fun too. But, I mean, it was the conversation that was keeping me distracted, that's for sure. Yeah, I was gonna say so. Oh, sure. I'll just get it now, otherwise I'll forget. Hang on. It's my Steam! Everyone saw my Steam friend code. I'm just gonna post it in chat, though, if you want to add me. I mean, that being said, there's not much reason to add me if you didn't want to, like, play games with me or something like that. But yeah, for Remnant shenanigans. Oh, me? Wait, don't you already have me on Steam, Samato? How else will you send me dick pics? I mean, Discord works. I don't like block messages from people or something. Free copy of Gauntlet. Do you have a free copy of Gauntlet? Final Fantasy 16 is now available. Is it? I thought it wasn't for a few days. God of War Ragnarok. Oh, you can actually preload it. It's not actually out until tomorrow. Well, Thursday. Wait, no, it's Thursday America, I guess. It's Friday for me. I was like, it says the 20th, and I was like, wait a minute. It's the 19th, but it's Thursday. Anyway. I'm not going to be able to play that till I'm done with this game anyway. Yeah, they did actually say that earlier, that those who were present for the Golden Sun thing, i.e. the main cast from the first two games, seem to be aging slower. They did mention that. But yeah, that would mean, though, that still, like, Kraden is pretty old. Came with 4 copies. Oh, okay. Who the fuck are these people? Stealthy Scout. Oh, she actually does have the revive with Jolt. That's kind of funny. I only just got that, so... I mean, yeah, you're right. He could have traveled back there with his... Oh man, they're draining my PP. Wow, what a dick. My PP. Jesus, it's all gone. It's just all gone. You know what? Maybe I should actually just... I know, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's see the summon. Zagan. Look at this Chad on his fucking throne. Fucked him up. They didn't actually do that much damage, by the way. That actually didn't do that much, but it did lower their defense, which is nice. Used an herb. What's up with that? What the fuck, man? I'm guessing that means it's recovering. Yeah. Wow, 106 damage, that's a lot. Wrapped in delusion. But why did he turn into a rainbow when he died? Scouting the area, and then another psi grenade. Oh, there goes the last of my MP, I guess. Might just defend with paralysis shot. Stop healing. Yeah, another Goetia demon. How do you pronounce that? One of many. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was just an animation for that now. So, wait, what does that mean they're weak to? What did I kill him with? I think it was just a basic attack, wasn't it? That must mean it was the weapon art from Isaac? Not Isaac, Matthew. That was a lot of experience. Psi grenade. Oh no! And so our villain reveals himself. It's Felix. GLaDOS. Jesus Christ. Playing Remnant 2. That sounds good. That couldn't possibly be Alex. So that's why you can't return and visit areas you've been to before this, because the past collapses essentially, or in this case, it gets sucked into a black hole thing. I just respond the same way to quite literally everything, and it doesn't seem to bother anyone. Apparently it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, apparently. Alright, I am definitely saving it here and stopping for the night though. As much as I want to continue right now and finish the dungeon, I was not looking at the clock. It's really late. So I'm going to stop now. And I will continue tomorrow. Totally lost my train of thought, but... Anyway. Thanks for watching all that good stuff. Join the Discord, and tomorrow is the weekly movie night thing. Actually, I'm not sure if he's doing it tomorrow, because Phoenix is like a really busy work day or something, I don't remember. But yeah, it's Thursday midday for me. I don't know, whatever the fuck that is for everyone else. 12 hours from now, Phoenix does a movie night thing on his Discord, and anyone's welcome to go. There's a link to his Discord in my Discord, or you could go to his channel and find a link there, I'm sure. But yeah, either way, that's on tomorrow. It's always good to see people coming along for that. But I'll be back tomorrow, unless the world explodes, or I don't know, I just don't feel like it. We'll see. But have a good one, and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time, or on Discord, or on Twitch, or wherever else. But until then, have a good one.